I just realized I had my microphone muted. Welcome to the stream. Max, how are you doing? Who is bro talking to? Quite literally, who is bro talking to? Anyway, welcome to the stream. Max, how are you doing? Anyway, here we are with more Danganronpa. So I hope everyone's here, and I hope you haven't washed your balls. When am I playing Live Alive? Max, are you done with it now? But for when I'm playing it, I don't know. We will have to see, because you're on the final chapter? Okay. Because I have... Well, obviously we have Danganronpa right now. And I have it? Yeah, I have the case. Well, here, I can grab it. And I can't. I'm not getting up. I have it right here. And I think... Do I have the... Wait. Guys, who took my game cartridge? Who took my cartridge? How am I supposed to play Live Alive without my cartridge? No, I have, you know, those like little the little Switch things. So the game's in my little, like, you know, it just has like little cartridges in it. But yeah, I do have the game. I think I got it for like fairly cheap. Like I think I got it for like $20 or something. So it was a good deal. I was like, you know, I just thought, like, I think it was the same time that Travis, well, No More Heroes. I was gonna call it the Travis touchdown game. No, I think that's when I got No More Heroes 3 as well, because I think both of these were like fairly cheap. So I got them. I just picked up on both because I was like, these are games I should play eventually, and it was a pretty damn good deal. So, No More Heroes. I need at least. I don't have 1 or 2. I have Travis Strikes Again, and I have 3, but I don't have 1 or 2. So those ones I have to get eventually. But Live Alive I do have. Hold on, I just gotta put it back over there. Okay. You have 1 and 2? Yeah, you gonna give him to me? No. But either way, yeah, so when I play Live Alive, we have Danganronpa. I'll stream 1 and 2 and you stream 3 and Travis Strikes Again. Gotcha. Good idea. The collab we've been waiting for. But yeah, so we have Danganronpa, which, I don't know, I think people are saying I've been going through it a little faster than they expected. Because I guess it's because I have like a reading level above like a 3rd grade reading level, which people didn't expect from Surely One. But like, I mean, I get it from like, you know, from reading my Twitch chat that you would think I can't read either. But you know, I do have above a 3rd grade reading level, so I guess I'm going through the game pretty fast. Also, I'm a genius. That's also another thing, is that I'm literally a genius, so I understand what happens in all the cases. But if we do finish Danganronpa before Persona, we only have like, what, we have like what, less than a week from Persona? Let me double check. I can probably just open up Steam and see. Let me see. Persona. Persona is in 8 days. Yeah, so 1 week from tomorrow, right? So if I do end up finishing this early, I don't know if we're gonna commit to a full playthrough unless we finish it like today or the next day. Wait, what? Why are you saying what? That soon? Yeah, it says 8 days, February 2nd. I'm glad you're getting through it pretty quickly. Yeah, I mean, it's been, I mean, honestly, like, I feel like it just depends on how much I get sidetracked from chat, to be honest. Because aside from that, the game seems pretty straightforward. Not in a bad way, not in like, oh, it's so simple. Because I am enjoying the cases. That's not to say like the cases are so easy. The last one was cool, and it was cool that I was able to like kind of like piece it together before it was actually like all pieced together in game. That was cool. But yeah, like I feel like the games are fairly straightforward, you know, like. So I feel like it mostly is. I feel like just depends on how much I get sidetracked by chat. But yeah, so we will probably, after this game is done, if we have time before Persona, I don't know what we'll do, but it'll probably have to be something pretty fast. Which I know you guys say Live Alive is short, but we'll see. Hopefully you can play through Mario Wonder before Persona. Wonder is like, honestly, no hate on the game. I feel like Wonder is pretty short. I mean, I didn't 100% it by, or like, I don't even think I did all the levels, but Live Alive is pretty short, yeah, so like, I don't know, it also depends though, because then we also have like Mega Monday, so, I don't know, we'll have to see about Live Alive. I do want to play it, like, don't get it twisted, but, you know, we gotta fit it in. We gotta fit it in the schedule somewhere. Because, I don't know, we do have short games. Like, there are short games. Where's Bingo? Where's our Bingo sheet? Like, I think we have a couple of short games on here. Like, we have, oh, you know what I could, like, well, actually, I don't know how long it would take. But I would like to do Dark Souls Enemy Item Randomizer. I would like to do that. Earthbound? But you said Earthbound's like 20 hours or something, which is basically what Live Alive is, so I don't know, we'll see. It'd probably, like, I feel like if I was gonna choose one, I'd probably choose Live Alive first, but oh, we also have Celeste, which I would assume is a fairly short game. I would assume that's a fairly short game. Actually, I thought we had more short games, but I guess not. There might be short games I have that aren't on this list. Also, a short game for the stream is, I guess, like 20 hours, to be honest. A short game around these parts is like 20 hours, so. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see about Live Alive, Max. It definitely, like, Live Alive is on the bingo, right? Yeah, Live Alive's on the far left of the bingo. So we're definitely gonna want, like I will want to stream it, you know. But part of the reason we put those games on the list was if I was on the fence about streaming it, because now I have to stream it, otherwise I let all the fans down. Yeah, well, how long to beat I feel like is wrong a lot of the times. Like, the last couple games I played that I looked up how long to beat, I beat them much sooner than they said. And it's not even because I was, like, rushing them or anything. It was just, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like how long to beat is, like, over. But, like, I think it said, like, Bastion was, like, 15 hours. That was, like, it was, like, a 1-stream or 2-stream game, I think. Which would cut it, like, if it was 2 full streams, that cuts it like 5 hours short of what it said. Yeah, well, Max, if you've played it before, if your last playthrough of it, like, was a replay through, that's probably why it was faster, but That's like me looking at the Dark Souls how long to beat and being like, yo, really? That's strange, because I beat it in 2 hours. You know? I feel like how long to beat is mostly for first playthroughs. Yo, welcome to the stream, Ted. How are you doing?
Good morning, everyone! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
So yeah. So basically, if we get another game in before Persona, it would have to be something fairly short, which could be Live Alive. It could be, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see how it goes. Anyway. Welcome to the stream, Ted. How are you doing? Which, like I said, Dark Souls enemy item randomizer could potentially be that short. But it could also potentially be really fucking long. But that's why I'm excited. That's why I'm excited to try it.
Good morning, everyone!
Welcome to the stream, Joey. How are you doing? Because Dark Souls enemy item randomizer, I feel like Hey guys, someone might ask me to work a little later today, and if they do, I'll miss my showing of Wonka. Hey, just tell him that. Be like, bro, I'm not gonna miss Wonka to work, and then get really angry. Look like Tweakin' Gohan and go, I'm not gonna miss Wonka to do my job. Or Ted, you don't do either. You don't work late, and you don't watch Wonka. And we have Starbound Wednesday! Starbound Wednesday! You're eating yummy food, Joey? Yeah, what are you having? I love Live Alive. I love gaming. Okay, I know that's probably not what you meant, Max, but like, I just see bum bada boom, bum bada boom, and you just mean Danganronpa now. Kaboom. Oh, either that or you're doing Monster Hunter because you're going bum bada bum 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 bum. Oh, Ted, there you go, Ted, there you go. Bagel, yogurt? Oh, bagel, comma, yogurt, and some oranges? Or are you eating bagel yogurt? Is there bagel flavored yogurt you're eating? Oh, God. Ted wants to Wonkish shit? True. So MFing true. Bagel flavored yogurt. No, I assume you meant bagel, yogurt, and some oranges, but like, it almost sounds like a lot of work right now. Wonka's only going till 8? So, Starbound at 8:30. What, 8:30 Eastern? You said 8 Eastern. But Ted, that's gonna be like so close to your bedtime, Ted. You're already gonna be asleep by the time you're home. And then you have to account for the car crash you're gonna get into. And then your time spent at the hospital, and it's already gonna be the next day before you know it. So yeah. I'm not on the clock right now. Yo, Joey, Joey, are you ready for Tekken? Are you ready for Tekken 8, Joey? Are you ready? I won't lie, Joey, I won't lie. I'm a bit of a Maximilian Dude fan. I was watching, while I was eating my breakfast, I was watching the rate the tag throws from Tekken Tag 2. Dude, I forgot Heihachi and Kuma have some of the dopest tag throws in the game. And that shit was just Dopington. I need to watch that. Yeah, like if not anything, it's just for the tag throws. Not even that it's Maximilian Dude, but let's go. But the dude, Heihachi and Kuma have dope ass tag throws. It's too bad Heihachi's dead. But anyway, you better be ready. You better be ready for Tekken, Joey, because I'm ready. Welcome to the stream, Chef Man. How are you doing? Did you know wonk your shit Oompa Loompa style? Nice, nice. Does Wonka follow the original story, or is it its own thing? Like, is it just another, like, it was Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, then it's Willy Wonka, and now it's just Wonka. Like what's next? It's just gonna be Whoa. It's just gonna be Whoa. Oh, it's a pre-story? Okay, okay. Oh, origin story? Gotcha, gotcha. I thought it was just gonna be like, you know, like Because Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory and Willy Wonka are the same story, as from what I remember, right? Or, right? They're pretty much the same story, right? Or am I wrong about that? It's been a while, but it's been a while. But either way, yeah, now they're gonna have Wonka. Now they're gonna have Wonka, and then they're gonna have, Whoa. Whoa is gonna be next. The written version? I'm not talking about the written version. Oh, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is what I'm thinking of. Oh, there we go. I'm thinking of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Okay. I was thinking of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. That's what I was thinking of. So if the written one was the other one, sorry, Chef Man. I was being a goofington. Dude, I remember I did a project, or maybe not like a project, but it was like an assignment, like it was for like a, I don't know, it was like for like, it was for, what was it? Literature and film or whatever, honors in high school. And I was, my study or whatever, like you have to choose like a person, like I guess a director, right? Who makes films. And I chose Tim Burton. And he makes Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, right? Like the new one, the whatever the new one is. He made that one, right? If I'm not mistaken, right? As well as like a couple of other movies that like I've never seen in my life. He made the one with Johnny Depp, which is the new one, right? Because the old one, Johnny Depp was probably like a wee lad, right? Yeah, okay, I just want to make sure. Just wanted to get it twisted, or like before I got the story twisted, I just want to get it straight. Before we get it twisted, let's get it straight a little bit. Yes, the old one was Oscar Wilde. Yeah, okay. I just like, I don't know. I just want to make sure, because I remember in the literature and film class, I did Tim Burton. One of the movies I chose was Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, which is a movie I've actually seen, believe it or not. Believe it or not, it's a movie I've actually seen. But despite me seeing the movie, I did not rewatch the movie for this assignment because my ass is the lazy bones. So I literally pulled the clips from the old one, and it was so funny because the teacher didn't notice, most people didn't notice, but someone in the class, like, who I knew, like, they came up to me, they were like, Cameron, that was the old Willy Wonka, and I was like, oh, and I was so expecting, like, I thought, like, oh, the teacher just wasn't gonna say anything, was gonna, like, you know, knock my grade down for being, like an idiot. But no, the teacher didn't know either. The teacher did not know either. So my ass should have called your ass out right there. No, she was the goat. The girl who came up to me was like, Cameron, that was the old Willy Wonka. That was the goat right there, because the teacher did not fucking know. And if the film teacher doesn't know, then clearly I don't need to know that shit. That's all I'm saying. No, it was not Zangrillo. It was what's her name? I don't know. I don't even remember, guys. I don't even remember the teacher's name, but it was a lady. Oh, Miss Clinton. That's who it was, right? Miss Clinton, right? I believe. If it was Zangrillo, I would have known I gotten away with it. I would have shown him that clip. Actually, you know what? Zangrillo probably would have known, because Zangrillo would have been like, Cameron, this is the one that I grew up watching. Grow up. She should have hit you with the, no, that's wrong. Yeah, Clinton would not have known exactly, and that's who it was. He would have known to give it, yeah, he would have been like, Cameron, this is the one I grew up watching, not the Tim Burton one, but it is a classic. Alright. But yeah, so that was like awesome. But that same teacher is also fucked up in the head, because we had to read a book called, or I think it was also a movie, right? Yeah, it's Alfred Hitchcock movie, right? I think that's why we're reading it, because we were going to watch the movie in class. But the book is called the birds, right? Any birds heads? Any bird heads? It's basically, if anyone knows what Birdemic is, it's basically the origin story of Birdemic. So it's just called The Birds, and basically birds come and kill everyone. And we had basically, you'd have to read a book. You read the book, and then we go into class, and she would give us a small test about, like, what we read about in that, like, whatever period of time. But my ass can't read, guys. What the fuck do you think this is? Like 1942? I cannot read. So, one of my friends who had the class earlier in the day, I just told them to tell me all the answers, and I just memorized that shit because I would see them in the hall. We would walk past each other in the hallway every day when I'm on my way to literature and film. So I was like, okay, what are all the answers? And they would just tell me, and then I'd walk in and be goated at the test. But you know what's so fucked up is that it was like the easiest question on the test. Like, even if I didn't have the answers, I would have fucking known what to put. Who was it? Well, Ted, I didn't want to name names, so I'm not gonna. But that should give you all the information you need. Anyway, so anyway,
Get ready to greet
exactly,
another
Hector.
beautiful day.
So anyway, so yeah, so it said the question was, what did they see on the horizon? And I wrote birds because that is what was on the horizon. Correct, people? Correct. You guys can confirm that those birds enjoyers. You guys can confirm that it was birds on the horizon. She gave me, and it was like I don't know, like 3-question or 4-question quiz. She literally took like half my score off of the quiz because I wrote birds. I was like, I literally went up to her. I was like, Miss Clinton, what is wrong with this? They saw birds on the horizon. And she goes, yes, but you could have specified that there were a lot of birds. And I was like, you are an English teacher. Birds means there was multiple of any quantity. Bro, like, and then the part that really fucking pissed me off. No, the one that really pissed me off was, the part that really pissed me off was another girl in my class was like I was showing we were like showing our test to each other, and I was like, bro, she literally gave me no points on this question because I wrote birds. And then my friend was like, that's weird, I wrote nothing, or like I wrote the same thing and got full credit. And I'm like, there's no way. I'm like, there is no way. So then I literally show Miss Clinton, I bring up both papers. I'm like, Miss Clinton, how come Vanessa gets full credit and I get no credit? We live in a fucking society. And then Miss Clinton goes, oh, that's strange, I might have to take points off of Vanessa's test. And I was like, there is no fucking way. And she did not take points off of Vanessa's test, but she didn't give me points either. So she's fucked up in the head, bro. This is what I'm talking about. English teachers throughout my entire life, guys, were out to get me. Even though I might be the best Englishman ever. He looked me in the eyes and said, you're a white man. True. Guys, listen. I just want the story from the top. Get started from the bottom. Now we're here, guys. 8th grade, I did terrible in English because the teacher was a motherfucker. They put me in high school. When I went to high school, on recommendation of the teacher from 8th grade, they put me in like remedial English or whatever you call it. Like I had to take an extra, instead of having a study hall or like whatever class, I literally had to take an extra English class. And when I got there, they were like, Cameron, you should not be in this class. You can leave. And they told me to leave, so I just went to study halls. Like when high school started and I was in that English class, the teacher literally was like, Cameron, you do not need to be here. But like English teachers are literally on my shit 24/7. But then fast forward to college, and we get into like, I think it was a creative writing class, and the teacher would be like, okay, class, today we're just gonna, like the class is like an hour and 10 minutes or something, or maybe even longer, maybe an hour and like 50 minutes. And they're like, okay, class, today we're gonna write a story based off of this painting. And she just shows you a painting, and then you have to write an entire story on it. And I literally, like, my ass was like the motherfuckers cooking up like Ike X Pit fanfic on like the Brawl forums back in the day. Like my ass was like, and some of these, and like the fucking my pen lights on fire, and I'm like, and some of these, almost there. And then fucking the teacher was like, why have you stopped writing this beautiful masterpiece? And they gave me like they literally like gave me 100, and they like it was so awkward. They were like, let me read some excerpts from this passage, or like from this assignment. I'm not gonna say who did it, but it was like I was like the teacher's reading my fanfic to the class. I cannot do this. So that was I was like I literally was like, oh, there's no way. But anyway, the kid named this painting. She would be like, Cameron was a stupid MFer when he was in kindergartner. Okay, Ted. So I'm failing him in 8th grade. I moved there, and she was like, wow, Ted, you know so many words. Dude, was I even a dumbass MFer as a kindergartner? I'm in the office today, but let me say my boss says I'm a pleasure to have in class. Office. Nice. That's cool. That's cool, Miss Witch. You should let him, you should let him know that about Shortly One. I think I'm a pleasure to have in the office as well. He could put me on the big screen, maybe. Ted was like, indubitably, and the 8th grade teacher went, wow, Ted. See, guys, that's why I say indubitably now. It's all my past trauma of English classes being the dumbest shit ever. So now I have to become the most indubitable motherfucker to ever live, because it's all to one-up those English teachers. It's all to one-up those English teachers who were dumbass motherfuckers. And, like, also, I just want to say, guys, like, fucking... Like, there were so many times where, as a kid, English teachers literally set me up for failure, and, like, I wouldn't understand something. Well, like, guys, might sound really dumb. I did not know what a pun was as a child. I did not understand the concept, and there was a homework where we had to write puns. And I literally thought a pun was a rhyme, because all of the examples she gave us rhymed. All of the examples she gave us rhymed. So it's like, oh, I get it. And also, the other part of why I didn't understand it was the main example this motherfucker used was so it said, insinuate the cake. And then they're like, oh, it's insinuate during Lent. And I was like, what, like, I guys, I'm not religious at all. I don't even know what the fuck Lent is. So, I as a kid, I didn't understand what the fuck sinning was. So I was like, I don't get it. It rhymes, though. I was like, ate cake. Oh, it's a rhyme. As a kindergartner. That's the worst pun I've ever heard? That's what I'm saying. It says, it's insinuate the cake during Lent. And also, I thought puns are supposed to at least have somewhat of a double meaning, where... maybe you can insinuate the cake. Maybe you can insinuate it, but, like, I don't know. And I was like, I don't fucking get it, because I didn't know what the fuck Lent was. I didn't know what the fuck sinning was as a kid, because I like I said, I was not religious, so I was like, I don't get it. So I literally, like, for homework, I was like, I jumped, or I don't know, like, I was just writing rhymes down. I'm like, okay, I don't know, like, it was just dumbass rhymes. And then she was like, Cameron, none of these are puns. And I was like, what? Guys, this is not from kindergarten, guys. Ted made up the kindergartner thing. This is not from kindergarten, but now I'm a little embarrassed. I don't want to say what grade this was, because now I'm scared. Cameron, none of these are funny. But, like, yeah, like, that was setting me up for failure as, like, the teacher set me up for failure. It was in college? No, it's not in college. College was like the comeback arc because I feel like the college professors actually cared about what I wrote instead of being like, do you understand like every single concept of the English language? If you're like 10 and under? I don't know. I might have been a little older than that. Yeah, but Miss Witch, back in the day, bro, I didn't have my own computer to use the internet, and I'm not about to look at, like, using the internet to look up your homework back in the day was, like, not really a thing. At least for me, I don't know, maybe you guys were. I was not really looking up my homework until, like, high school. You know, like, high school, I'd be like, oh, yeah, I can just look up the answers? I don't know. Like, I did not have my own computer and stuff, like, way back, so I don't know. But either way, oh, I don't know which. I was in a Teeter McTeeter pants like you were until like high school. High school, that shit started becoming abhorrent when fucking every single teacher would be like, okay, here's like fucking 5 weeks worth of homework over Christmas break, even though Christmas break is 2 weeks. You know, like. Yeah, you're older than me. You're older than me by, like, what, a year or two. So you probably would have been in, like, a grade or higher, like, a grade higher than me. Or maybe 2 grades higher than me. Like, I don't know, grow up. Quite literally, grow down. I was in cheater style? I mean, I wasn't really, like, math homework was easy. Like, I wouldn't cheat on math homework. I feel like it was faster for me to fucking do that shit than... But, okay, this is another thing where fucking teachers set students up for fucking failure, bro. 8th grade fucking math, or 7th grade math, too, because I believe it's the same teacher both years. Guys, I cannot fucking stand teachers who are like, show your work. Show your work. I take a test in class. Bro, you are watching me take the test. I didn't even have a cell phone at the time. You know my ass is not cheating. Why the fuck am I getting points off for not showing my work? Because I didn't show that fucking 2 + 2 is 4 on the fucking math test, bro? We are in 8th grade math, like doing like fucking algebra, bro. If you're gonna tell me that I have to show that 2 + 2 = 4, like fucking written out, like fucking for no goddamn reason, and they're gonna take points off my test for that, like this is the problem, guys. This is the problem with school. I get to college, I show like no work, but I took the test in class, so the teacher knows I didn't fucking cheat, and he's like, yes, you did excellent, Cameron. Here's your fucking 100. It's just, I don't know, like, bro, if, like, for homework, sure, whatever. Not to victim blame, but show your work was part of the question? Okay, Ted, but I showed my work. It's not like I just went, oh, like, it's like fucking, like, 3x + 4 = y, I don't know, like, bullshit. And then I just went, oh, x = like 2. It was not that. I'm saying, like, the show your work part should not mean I have to, like, write out the 2 + 2, because you know what I would do? Is, like, you know, like, when, in algebra, when you're, like, moving something from... Don't talk 7th grade math in the chat? Yeah. Things you don't bring up in chat. 7th grade math, fucking Bloodborne. So, like, you know, like, when you bring things to the other side, when you're like, oh, here's, like, 2, like, what I would do is I would basically skip the part where you draw, like, the 2 and you cross it out and you put it on the other side. I would just rewrite the equation the proper way, you know? So it'd be like, let's say, like, for example, it's, like, 2x + 5. I don't know, equals, like... Or it would just be 2x + 5 and they'd be solved for x, right? So I would just be like, -5, so there's a -5 on the other side. So I just write 2x = -5, right? That's what I would write. That's what I would write. I would just write that, and they'd be like, you didn't show your work. I'm like, my brother in Christ, how do you think I got to that, like, scenario? You think I was like, hey, what's this, like, second equation? And then I got the answer right? No. Because, like, heck, like, Ted, in that case, yes, I probably was cheating, because how the hell am I supposed to write out the entire, or, like, I mean, I guess you probably could. At least I probably could now, if it's, like, 2x + 5, you know, solve for x. Like, I could definitely do that in my head. It's like, I don't know, it's like a number. It's like -5 halves or some shit. But, like, you know what I'm saying is, like, at that point at my life, I probably couldn't do that in my head. So yeah, like I probably would have been a cheater if I just skipped like x equals 5 or some shit, you know. But like what I'm saying is like they would be like, oh, you didn't draw 2, and like I don't know. And also on top of this, guys, I just want to say 7th and 8th grade, I had terrible stomach viruses that lasted like months, and I missed a shit ton of school during that time. And then like on top of this, the English teacher and the math teacher wanted to be the most dumbass motherfuckers ever. Like, I just hated school as a fucking, like, middle school. Like, middle school was just, like, awful. Like, I hated that shit. A lot of those things are because other students root for everyone. Why? Because they're like, everyone else is cheating? I mean, sure, but, like, I don't know. Like, the teacher literally is watching me take the test. I literally did not have a phone at the time. Like, I don't get, like, like, I don't know. Me and I show the wrong work and still get basically all the points. I know, that is also the dumbass shit. Like, I don't know. They're like, oh, but if you showed your work, you get, like, half points. And I'm like, bro, why am I gonna show work for a question I can't fucking do? But, I don't know. There's just so much dumb shit. They just meanies there, I said it. I don't know, I'm just saying, like, because when I got to college, it was, like, so much easier. Because professors actually knew what the fuck they were talking about. They understood that, like, we're not, like, the dumbest people alive, and we can, like, you know, maybe, like, jump a step ahead or something, or, like, solve something without showing it, like, every single step of the way. We are also in the undeserved, overcrowded public school. Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, what does that mean? But I don't know, it was just so stupid. Oh, underserved? Well, I don't know what that means. Like understaffed, I guess, or what? I don't know. But either way, like, I don't know. It was just, like, college was so much, like, easier and chill compared to, like, everything else, I feel like. Like, I'm gonna be completely real. Like, as a student, I feel like college was easier than, like, high school. Like, sure, I'm sure, like, the actual concepts and stuff are harder, but, like, I don't know, I'm gonna be honest. It was just, like, they just have you doing annoying shit in high school for no fucking reason. Like, they're like, okay, let's ruin your winter break by giving you, like, 20 homework packets. And, like, in college, I go up to the teachers and be like, sorry, I didn't do the work, I forgot. And they'd be like, well, you're honest, bring it in tomorrow. High school algebra 2. That's trigonometry, right, Max? That's trigonometry? So I didn't fail trigonometry. I did excellent in trigonometry. I got like a 90-something. But I did fail the trigonometry regents 3 times and passed on the 4th time with a 66. You know why? Because our teacher, I did great in the class. Our teacher we had, it was her first year teaching, I believe. And she did not finish she did not finish the material that was supposed to be taught in the entire year. So when we get to the regents, we're outside the door for the regents, like about to go in and like, you know, at whatever the time is. And she's literally like, oh, if you guys see a question at question 5 or like part 5, which is worth like 20% of the quiz or whatever, like it's one question, you have to do like a million parts to it. You're like, yeah, if you get this question, you have to like do this and then this. Oh yeah, and then you have to do this. Oh yeah, and then this. And obviously no one like could understand what she was saying because it was a new math concept seconds before we're taking like a quiz or like the biggest test or whatever. So then like so obviously of course we get to do the test. No, Max, I'm sure. I'm just saying that I had fucking stupid ass shit with trig too because the teacher was a dumbass motherfucker, you know? Because like the what's it called? Like I said, I failed the regents like 3 different times because the last question was literally something we did not learn. And it's worth like 20%, and obviously there's a bunch of other questions along the way that we did not learn, including some of like the other like parts where like the questions are worth like 10 points a piece or something, and then we don't know how to do them. And the worst part of it fucking all is because the fucking, like, the school system is so fucking stupid. I got the advanced regents diploma, meaning I passed all of my regents tests, that were possible in high school, right? I believe that's what it means. Like, all the regents that you have to take in high school, I passed, correct? So I got that. I graduated high school with that. Then, fast forward to college, and at our college, they're like, oh, we don't acknowledge that, even though you took up the calculus in high school. You took up the calculus in high school, but you know what? Fuck you. You got a 66, which is passing on your regents, but we don't acknowledge that. So, fuck you. You are taking trigonometry in college. And then, I mean, I'm not gonna complain because the math was the easiest fucking subject already. And then they tell me to go back a couple of years and just relearn the same shit. And also, all my college courses for math were fucking goated because in college, math classes had 3 grades. Midterm 1, midterm 2, and final. And guess who didn't do any of the homework, who didn't pay attention to any of the classes? You know, like, it was that simple. So honestly, maybe it was fine, but all I'm saying, and you know what? On top of that, guys, humble brag, I did go through every single math course that our school had to offer. Even though they set me back so far, we get back up and we conquer because I ended up taking the hardest math class and I passed it with an A before I graduated, which made me the only person eligible in the school to tutor for it. And then COVID happened, so I didn't get to actually get paid. They were gonna pay me mad racks to tutor for that class. And then COVID happened, and I didn't get to tutor for that class. She was like, we didn't go over all the material. Shows up on the days of no class because state testing to learn new content. Yeah. I know, Hector. I know. That is so fucked up, too. Because, yeah, you failed the Regents, but because I guess you had the AP Calc credit or whatever, they were like, yeah, you're good. But I took regular Calc, and I did great in it. But no, I have to redo everything because I passed the Regents, but it wasn't a 70. It was a 66. It's just so fucking stupid. I don't know, guys. Oh, but you did AP Spanish and none of that counted. Yes, Hector. The reason I graduated college early is because I took so many Spanish classes in high school. I think all my Spanish classes, like, carried over, on top of some other classes, but, like, I think it was mostly Spanish credits that carried me to graduating college early, which is really awesome. So did I. I'm gonna be completely honest, Hector. I also think our college, maybe it's because of your degree for some reason. Maybe you had less electives than I did. So maybe that's what happened. But also, I do think our college, like, counselors or whatever, like, the people who help with our schedule and our credits, I do think they are the dumbest motherfuckers alive. Because there was multiple times where I had to go back to them, point shit out to them, and they're like, oh yeah, sorry, we're wrong about that, after, like, looking into it on my own. And Hector, I know you remember me, like, freaking out about that, like, especially, like, right before COVID when I was planning to graduate early, or pick up a, like, it was either I minor in something, or I graduate early, and I kept on going back to them, and they were just giving me so much fucking bullshit nonsense that they would never, you know. Yeah, Hector, I remember that being an issue. But dude, like, I don't know. The fucking people, I don't know, guys. All I'm saying is school's a waste of time. Fucking don't, like, people be like, don't skip school. Like, bro, like, actually, you probably should skip school. That shit was a fucking waste of time, and money. And no, like, literally, like, honestly, guys, you know what? I think I see the appeal. I'm just gonna go, I'm just gonna go become, like, a teacher or, like, someone who works at a college. Because, like, honestly, none of those people need to have any idea what the fuck they're doing. If I just start working at a school, bro, who the fuck's gonna stop me? Everyone there's a dumbass motherfucker. Anyway, guys, speaking of school, it's about time we play Danganronpa. Anyway, but I wouldn't play Danganronpa without the intro, guys. So let's get the intro playing. Oh wait, this is not the right thing. How'd you go to school if this was the school? Me too. Me too. Anyway, I don't know what started all the school shit. I think Max said something like, I have work, and I was like, bro, I remember school. I remember when I used to work at school. But either way, whatever. I don't know. Whatever prompted all that. Yeah, I don't know, guys. They do not ask how I feel about school. These are the surely one taboos are Bloodborne, school. Or flashback to Neil's class, yeah. Yeah. Also, I meant to say this earlier, and I'm probably going to be really rude to a lot of people in the chat right now. Maybe not a lot of people, but you guys are shortly one chatters. So we'll see. But also, one thing that annoyed me a lot was I was the only person. Oh, I don't want to say only person. Now this is me on my ego trip. But I feel like if people cared about spelling in English classes, I would be the top of the class every single time. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. But then, I hate to be that guy. I hate to be that guy. But like, bro, people do not know how to spell shit in like high school and college, and or like middle school, high school, college. I'm not really reading other people's papers, but like in middle school and shit, they'd be like, okay, now grade each other's papers. And I'd be like, okay, you get 100 just because I said so. And I'm goated like that. But, like, that always bugged me too. Yeah, because, like, they're like, oh, well, Cameron, you wrote... This was another thing our 8th grade English teacher fucking did a shit ton that pissed me the fuck off. Was, and I know it's correct, but, like, I would write, like, me and Ted or something, instead of Ted and I... And she'd be like, okay, like, kill yourself, fucking minus 2,000 points. But everything else, like, everything in my entire, like, paper is, like, spelt correctly. And I look at other people's paper, and people are like... And then people are like, people write, like, fucking, like, Heidi as, like, titty and shit. And then, like, fucking... And, like, I don't know. People just don't know how to fucking spell anything in the fucking world. And it's just, like, I'm like, oh, my goodness. Like, I'm gonna get a worse grade than that because I wrote me and Ted. People are thinking like Anthony. That's true. That's true. It's just, I don't know. It's just crazy. Yeah, and MS Word does tell you how to spell stuff. That's also true. That's also true. But like, there's just, this is why I say, I think fucking English class, your self-possessed deserves a bad grade. I'm just saying, I mean, if you missed the entire tirade about school and why I think that English classes are fucking stupid, and all these other things are fucking stupid, because I'm saying that Ted deserves... Okay, I get you, Tommy, I get you. But anyway, I'm just saying, like, the entire, like, I don't know, there's just so much dumb shit, like, until you get to college when professors... Well, I don't want to say all professors, like, I'm sure there are probably bad professors out there in colleges, but, like, I feel like in college was the only time where I felt like the professors or teachers or whatever actually, like, knew what they were doing. They treated you like you were a human with a functioning brain, and, like, you know, like, I don't know, like, they actually graded you pretty much fairly. Also, college professors are the GOAT, because I remember our final for one of our classes. This is the year I was graduating, or the semester I was graduating. Yeah, exactly, the whole this won't fly in college. Always flied in college, real. You know what, Ted, that's probably completely fair, and I know Eva's a teacher, so... And like I said, I obviously don't know anything about it, but you're probably spitting. That's probably why, but... But either way, the, EET, what is EE? Oh, the electric engineering technology professors. I mean, honestly, I didn't have to take many science classes, but other than, like, extraterrestrial life, which was a goated class, most of the science teachers were also motherfuckers, but I feel like that just goes with science teachers for the most part. Like, there's always, like, there's the cool and quirky science teachers, and then there's, like, the dumbass motherfuckers. Well, I mean, Tommy, some of my high school teachers weren't bad. Some of them. Like, there were definitely chill ones. But, like, overall, like, even, like, I would say Miss Clinton was a chill English teacher. But I just went over earlier how someone who wrote the same answer as me on a test got full credit and I got no credit. and we wrote the same exact answer. Like, that's my problem with, like, high school teachers, is, like, they're just dumbass motherfuckers. And then when I show it to her, both papers with the same answer written, she was like, oh, I'll have to deduct Vanessa's points. Tommy, I'm not gonna lie, I totally did cheat on that test. I totally did. You're right, I totally did cheat on the test, but one, she didn't catch me, because all of my other questions should have had zeros on them, because the question that I got right, Tommy, was the most obvious question ever. Even if I didn't cheat, I would have had the same answer anyway. Just on pure guesswork. And like I said, I showed the teacher both papers with the same answer written on them. She's like, oh, I'll have to take Vanessa's points down. And I was like, you are not going to do that. Like, I'll just take the 0. Like, I was like, there's no way you're going to take away her points instead of fucking giving me the points. And she just decided not to do anything, which is fine compared to her giving the other person a 0 for that. But, like, I was just like, there's no fucking way. Oh, some engineering courses are crazy because they're weed out courses. That's why physics was goated, because he taught that shit like college and everyone hated him. Yeah, that's true, the Hector. Because he was a college... Yeah, he worked at Stony Brook, right? So he was also, like, a teacher, right? Like a professor, I believe. But yeah, that dude, it's just... I don't know. That did prepare him for college? I know, and he was the GOAT. He was one of the GOATs. He still does. Okay, yeah. Well, like I said, there are good, like, there were good high school teachers, but even just because they were like chill and cool doesn't mean that they were like that. Like, I still feel like sometimes I had problems with the teachers that were chill, you know what I mean? Except for the ones that are like super chill. There's a food science teacher in your school who's actually spreading false information. That's insane. See, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, high school teachers will just do dumbass shit like that. I mean, I guess professors... There's nothing stopping, like, professors from doing that, but most likely, like, they're gonna get fired if they do that shit, you know? What was I about to say? I was about to say something. Yes, that is 100% true, Ted. Because, that was how my programming courses went. I had, like, my beginner programming courses were, like, I literally, like, was like, I can't do this. I'm never gonna learn how to program. I was, like, so confused. I did not know what I was doing because the teachers were dumbasses. Then when I got to, like, I think it was Java was the first class I had with him. And this is after learning C++ 1 and 2 with a different teacher who sucked ass. Then I go to Java, and I had this new teacher, and I literally took him for all my programming courses from that point on. Because he was actually, like, he was actually just, like, the genius. Like, bro actually knew how to describe stuff. He actually gave, I don't know, he actually gave helpful advice. You know, like, I don't know, he would actually, like, have, like, office hours so you could, like, meet with him and clarify shit. About, like, homeworks or whatever. Well, Hector, yeah, I didn't, after, like, my first semester, I was like, I'm never buying a textbook again. This shit is so stupid. Yes, exactly, Hector. You're 100% right. Other people would be like, this professor's so hard, this professor's so hard. He literally said, if you don't understand something on the homework, Google it, and you can, like, use the answer from Google. Just please don't copy and paste the entire code. Because he was the GOAT. And you know what? I mean, I'm not working in a programming job. But, like, guys, that's literally what a programming job is. So, like, he's the GOAT. Like, I don't know. So, like, I don't know. He was, like, he actually knew what he was doing, and he was pretty goated. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say this before, but we got sidetracked. Was, my semester I was graduating, which is during COVID, So classes were online. Someone, like one of my friends from college basically was like, hey, I didn't do the final. Can I see yours? And it was a programming final, and you know how programming goes. Like, if someone copy and paste your code like a dumbass motherfucker, you know, you're gonna get caught. You're gonna get caught. And since this guy was like a friend, and, you know, I thought he was smarter than he was, I sent him all of my code, and I was like, hey, just make sure you change it. Like I literally just said, hey, make sure you change it. And what do you know? Dumbass motherfucker literally submits, like, pretty much my identical code. He just changed... Luckily, he changed his name on it. But that was, you know, that was, like, I think that was all he did, was he changed his name on it. Because it was basically a UI system we're setting up, and it's supposed to have your name and, like, the date and stuff on it and all that. So luckily he changed his name on it. But most of the code was otherwise identical. And the professor was like... The professor reached out to me and was like, hey, your code looks very similar to this dude's. And I was like, hey, you're like, bro, like, he's my friend. He asked me for the code. You know, I was just trying to help him out, you know. I didn't think he was gonna be a dumbass. And he was like, okay, I'll give you full credit, but I'm giving him a 0 for the final. And I was like, perfect. I was like, perfect. Like, I don't know. Like, my ass was not a liar. Like, like, and I think I would have passed the class even if I did get a 0 for the final. I think I would have still passed the class. So it's not like I was gonna fail graduation, or like not graduate. I mean, but it would have been sad to get like that would have like dunked my grade pretty bad, but. Great minds think alike. Well, Joey, I'm sure you're joking. I'm sure you're joking, but you know, when you're programming, it's very, very hard for you to end up with identical code to someone else, especially in the way it's formatted. You know, because everyone formats their code a certain way. You know, so like that's probably what gave it away. Was it was like, formatted? He probably didn't change my comments and shit because he never. Yeah, no, Ted, exactly. But he was, like I don't know. He was chill. He knows, like, I met with, or not, like, met with him because it was COVID. But there were multiple times where, like, I would, you know, like, what's it called? Ask him for help on homework and stuff. So he knew I was putting in the work. He probably, you know, like, I don't know. And, like I said, I did admit to giving the guy my code. And other professors definitely would do that. But, like, I don't know. I was just, I don't know. I felt like he was chill, and I was not gonna lie to him. I'm sure, because like I said, he did not show me what the other person submitted. I don't know what the other guy submitted. So if he did, like, I'm assuming he changed my name. Maybe he didn't change my name, and maybe that's why the professor contacted me first, is maybe he saw that my name was on the code, and he was like, this guy's a dumbass. He copied Cameron's code, you know? Like, maybe that's why he came to me first and believed what I said. So maybe that is what happened. I'm hoping that's not, because if you somehow did not change my name, you're a fucking dumbass. And like I said, this is someone I was friends with in college. So like, you know, like I was really hoping they would know better, but yeah, like I don't know. I would just, you know. Oh, you know what? That's also true, Chef Man. That's also probably true. Because I did submit the final pretty early. Yeah, no, you're probably right about that. You're probably right about that, Chef Man. Your comments all said your name and weren't changed. I mean, like I said, Hector, it's a possibility. It's a possibility. But either way, it was just, I was like, you know, you are right, Ted. That professor is goated. You know, so. And, like, if it was a random student in the class, especially because it was during COVID, if it was during COVID and a random student was like, hey, like, I need help on the final, can you help me? I would have just said no. But, like, it was someone I knew. Well, no, Tommy, so it was a program for, like, a UI, pretty much. And they wanted your name in it. So, like, when the teacher's working through the UI, it would literally have our name in it. Because he wanted to know who he was grading. So he didn't have to, like, look back to the submission and then match it to the code and then run it, you know what I mean? So he wanted it while he's running the code for it to have the like, our name up in it, so. Well, tell me, I wasn't sure how much, I don't know, I'm not trying to call you a dumbass, but I'm not sure how much you knew about, like, programming, so... I didn't want to, not to mansplain it to you, but I just wanted to make sure you understood what was going on. Because I'm definitely not writing, like, hey, buy Cameron in the fucking code like a cheese ball. I'm not doing that shit, but yeah. But yeah, so that was like, yeah, that was definitely like, I was like, this guy's a dumbass motherfucker, but and yeah, Chef Man, you said you've never sent people your full code. I would just send them screenshots. Chef Man, let's just say I was taking the gamble more often than I probably should have. You know, it's amazing with how many people I sent my code that I actually have a degree, but believe it or not, it's real. You might not think so, because all I do is stream on twitch.tv, but with how many people I sent my code, you'd be surprised I even have one at all. And dude, I remember there was another funny ass time. This is with like the goated professor, the one I took for almost all my programming courses. Oh yeah, Hector. No, if it was a class I already passed, which I know like teachers always say like, oh, if you give someone in the you know, like after your code, like we'll find out. They do not find out. They do not find out. Because Hector, I did the same thing. I would do that too. I would pass on shit to those before me, or I guess those after me, right? I would pass that shit on to generations to come. You know what I mean? Because I don't know. If they didn't want to do the work, I mean, who am I to deny them? Who am I to deny them that? My hero reference. But yeah, so with the professor, the coding professor, I really like I took him for almost all my courses. I had this guy who me and him always try to get in the same class because me and him were two of the only people who, one, cared about learning it, like, rather than just getting homework done and shit. Like, we actually wanted to learn it. And both of us were, like, we definitely weren't, like, the smartest people, but, like, two minds are greater than one. So we always would usually, like, work on the homework together, even though they told us not to. Because both of us, like, actually cared about learning it, and we actually, like, would both put in, like, effort, you know? It's not like, oh, I'm just helping him with the homework, or oh, he's just helping me with the homework. Like, we were both helping each other. So we'd always try to get the same classes together. And I remember one time in class, he was like randomly in class. Well, it's not so random if I think back to it, but at the moment it was random. And he goes, Cameron, Ian, I need to see you guys after class. Like, just in the middle of, like, a lecture. Just, like, randomly in the middle of a lecture. And I'm like, we're fucking cooked. We're fucking cooked. Like, he found out that our homework was, like, we worked on the homework together. He probably saw us, like fucking sitting in the dining hall doing our homework together, kicking our feet in the air, laying on our tummies and shit. We're so done for. We're so done for. And, and then we go to his office after class, and he's like, what were you guys talking about during class? And we're like, oh, I don't know. We were just talking about random shit, like, just making jokes. And he goes, you guys weren't talking about me, right? And I was like, we were like, no, like, we were just, like, making jokes to each other. And he was like, they weren't about me, right? I was like, no, like, we really like you as a professor. Like, we were making fun of you. And he was like, oh, okay. I thought you guys were making fun of me. And I was like, there's no fucking way. I was like, yeah, he was so conscious. I was like, there's no fucking way. Because, like, even though we did care about the class, yes, because even though we did care about the class and stuff, of course, you know, we're just a couple guys being dudes. So we'd sit in the back of the classroom pretty much, and we just sit there and talk to each other, like, throughout the class. And we were, like, listening, but, like, you know, we were just talking to each other sometimes throughout the lectures. Yeah, we stay bullshitting out here, exactly. And it was just so fucking funny, because we were, this is why I say randomly, is because he was probably lecturing, and he saw me or him laughing, and he's like, they're making fun of me. And he's like, Cameron, Ian, see me after class. And then, like, we were like, wait, why would he say that out of nowhere? Like we're so done for. He knows we work on the homework together. We're fucking cooked. And and we were so nervous. Dude, at the end of it, he got he he extended his hand out for a handshake, and I was like, I literally said to him, I was like, I'm really sweaty. You don't want to shake my hand? So we were both making fools of each other. Because my ass thought I was about to get caught for cheating on the homework, or cheating, because like I said, we worked on the homework together because we were bros. So my ass was really nervous too, and my hand was all sweaty, and I was like, I am not shaking. Like if I shake his hand and he's gonna fucking throw up with how sweaty my hand is right now. I was like, I cannot shake his hand at any means necessary. And he was like, oh, okay. I was like, yeah. It was chill, but he know But this is one of our. What if you shook his hand? It was even funnier. Maybe it was. He was such a funny professor, because he was pretty much your stereotypical nerd, but just he was also the teacher. It was so funny because I forgot how we found this out. But we found out he plays Civilization, Civ 6 and shit. And we would always joke about it ever since we found that out. I don't know how we did. I think I don't know. I think he just mentioned it once in class. And I remember every single time, going forward on our homeworks, me and the other guy would always put references to Civilization in our code or some shit. He'd be like, oh, make a program that can, I don't know, ask questions and then get a yes or no response. And or whatever, and, do this or that. So we would be we'd be like, oh, will you play a game of Civilization with me or some shit in the code? And he'd be like, nice touch or some shit like that. And in the when he'd grade the homework and he'd go through our code or whatever, he'd be like, nice touch, next to the shit where we mentioned that. It was so funny. There was a teacher at my high school who was in the math club at college, and the kids found out and made fun of him for it. Damn, that's messed up. Bro was just Dr. Dorkington. We thought we were making fun of his Civ game? No, we wanted to be let into his Civ game. Bro. I remember during COVID, when we had him when classes were online, and teachers were still getting used to oh, how do I present this shit? Oh, how do I send you guys this shit? This and that. Even though he was it wasn't taking him long, but every once in a while he'd forget how to do something or whatever. And we just start shooting the shit. We'd be like, oh, so our final this year is gonna be a group it's gonna be a class-wide Civ game, and whoever wins gets 100, right? Or whatever. And he's like very funny. But yeah, he was kind of the goat. Anyway, it's an hour into the stream. Let's play some Danganronpa. Perhaps. You know his nerd ass would win through knowledge. No, his ass is probably making nukes, Tommy. His ass is probably going rushing to make nukes and mechs and shit. I love Danganronpa IRL. Dude, all I'm saying is that if real school was like this, that'd be so cool. I was going to the bathroom, right? The men's bathroom, I think. It's gonna be Shawshank Redemption. Oh. Oh, it's like a trap door. Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, shunk. At the same time, as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. A bump. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door. Yes, Hector, I do. I do think that he's probably playing Fortnite to get Snake right now. He was the GOAT. Our physics teacher in high school, he told me, fully knowing, physics was definitely not my best class, because he was a real teacher, and he actually graded you pretty harshly. But if you did the work and you knew what you were doing, you were still gonna pass his class. And I was like, I was not really good at science to begin with, and physics on top of that is pretty hard in my opinion. So I was definitely not my best class. But I remember I got him to agree. Like we kept on. He said he was like engaged and he's gonna get married soon. And we were like, oh, like, can we get invited to the wedding? You know, like, I don't know. We're just high schoolers, you know? And he was the GOAT. He was, for reference, our physics teacher was also our, what's it called? Like, representative. He was like our representative or whatever, like our teacher, like supervisor for the gaming club that we started in high school. So he was the GOAT. He also is the guy who told me that the Dragon Ball Super manga is better than the anime and I should read the manga. So he was a Dorkington in his own right, and he was like the GOAT. He was the GOAT. So, but yeah, I remember we were like, oh, so we're invited to the wedding, right? And he literally like singled me out. He said, Cameron, if you get 100 on the regions, you can come to the wedding. And because he knew in a gazillion years, or like the final, I think. I don't think we had regions for physics, or maybe we did, but whatever it was, the final or whatever. He was like, if you get 100. You can come to the wedding. And knowing full well my ass could not get 100 on the physics final because my ass is a dumbass motherfucker. But like he knew that my ass could not do it. So he was like, if you get 100, you can come. And then other people would be like, wait, if I get 100, can I come? And then like he was like, no, because there was like the smarter people who like could actually possibly get 100. You know. But he knew my stupid ass could not be caught doing that, so. Yeah, he was a college teacher, basically with high school participation grading. So like, if you tried and shit, he would grade you like you would pass. But he did know what he was talking about, so like it was actually kind of hard. The back wall was like a revolver ocelot, and I made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom, there's a storage closet, and the way back of it, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room, but what's in here? It's just a normal desk with drawers. There's a bunch of files and what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything in one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Oaks Peak Academy student registry. This is the only thing here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to look at it, a slip of paper fell out of it and it turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. These words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I don't know how long it had been. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Empty bookshelf. Gone. It's all gone. I was gonna say, for a second, what if I'm the school op? Like, I'm Monokuma's op, but he, like, erased my memory. But then, I don't know, I got attacked, so I feel like probably not. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound. It's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Oh, shit. Before me there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No one's side, not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move, or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing?
Yo, welcome to the stream, Jumbo. How are you doing?
I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
Oh. Are you gonna tell me Sakura's the op?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
Oh, it's probably like her master or something, right? What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be? The mastermind spy is. Dude. I fell for it hook, line, and sinker, dude. Because I thought Sakura was like the most innocent one. If Sakura actually is the school op, dude, that's insane. I literally, you guys who know, those who know, do you have any ideas on the mastermind? No, I don't, to be honest. I kind of have been assuming that Monokuma is his own entity, to be honest. Yeah, to be continued. Good stream, everyone. Yeah, we talk about like school for an hour, like real life school for an hour. We play for like a couple minutes, and it to be continued. Yeah, good stream. Good stream. I mean, I've kind of just been assuming Monokuma is his own entity, and he's like a hive mind or some shit. But also, I mean, I guess this would probably coincide with my mastermind, or like how I think of the mastermind. Is I do kind of feel like at the end of this game, like the video game, not like or I guess like either or actually, but like I feel like at the end, I could see this being, like end up being like a game show or some shit, and everyone's actually all right, no one's dead. You know what I mean? Like that's what honestly, like, I don't know, I'm kind of stuck on that theory for no reason in particular, other than I think that would be like really awesome if like at the end Monokuma's like, congrats Makoto for surviving, and then like all the people who died are like, yeah, woohoo, give it up. Like, I feel like that would be so fucking funny. Because also, well, actually, okay. So if everyone is all right, who's the mastermind? Well, I don't think the mastermind is anyone who's participating. I feel like it would have to be someone outside of someone who's participating. Unless it's Byakuya. But, like, that feels so obvious, but, like, I don't know. Like, it feels obvious, like, Byakuya could be the mastermind. But I feel like they would want to swerve me, you know? So I don't know. It's hard to say. But either way, Monokuma often, like, makes references to there being an audience or, like, viewers. So that's why I feel like it might be, a show. But that could just be because he's sick and twisted in the head, you know? It could always be just because he's sick and twisted in the head, but that's kind of my theory. Anyway. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. He's talking to me! Yay! Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. That was so sad. And he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka. Then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. So now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Thank you for the follow, Jumbo. I will say Kyoko is definitely mysterious, but I feel like her ultimate ability is probably like ultimate detective, and she just doesn't want to reveal that because she's like a detective, you know? Like I feel like that's something a detective would do. They'd be like, "Oh, I can't tell you because they're as a detective," you know? And also, I feel like she'd probably become like the prime target of murder if she was just like, "Yeah, I'm the ultimate detective." Yeah, the ultimate backseater, that too, Hector, that too. Loneliness had become commonplace. That's true. Still. What did I see yesterday? Don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more.
Okay.
Okay, in that case, let's eat till we pass out. What do you mean in that case? Well, because look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be because you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you fill your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up, so let's eat.
Okay.
Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat until we can't stand up.
What?
That's like a Deep Impact style, meteor impact, extinction level event combination of foods. I agree with that.
Huh?
But those are both breakfast time top sellers. Still, the till we can't stand up part is the problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
Oh yeah, we have a new area, right? Yeah, that's right. Since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter egos. We don't have to give into despair just yet. She's right, we have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it.
Yeah, think happy thoughts, not deathy thoughts.
You know?
Like when we're gonna get out of here, right?
For serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. Reborn as someone serious.
Well...
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. What? Why would you say that? I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there ain't gonna be any more murders. Hina, you are acting real sus right now. What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits...
I predicted it last night, since it revealed itself to me from the ether. There's no doubt about it.
However...
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. That seems really low.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Well, yeah, it's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course I'm only gonna get it right sometimes.
The occult is bullcrap.
I told you, my fortune telling isn't some occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't occult?
You got it all wrong.
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation. Cattle what?
so...
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually...
No, you're calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
But...
And before long,
the end is nigh!
the sky was filled with mysterious blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger.
No.
And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair.
No.
And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished,
No.
while the rest fell back into my hand.
No.
Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. They must have had some pork or something mixed in. Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with
How
it.
about that?
Now, do you see? That is cattle mutilation. Kinda got lost halfway through. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
I stink of, how dare you? Well, you do stink, though. That's fine. That's fine. Anyway. Yo. He stinks. I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Yeah.
Me either. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. I feel like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we finally become united. But,
Well,
to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this.
But...
But they're so hard to deal with, they only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without him, I say. Byakuya, however, I'm not so sure about. That was enough to prove. We were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility. Guys? Why was Hina all bloody? We began our search as soon as we'd finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. I might be really stupid. I don't remember the gate being there, but it probably has been there the entire time. Ultimate Clairvoyant isn't fully accurate? Well, Hector, the thing you have to realize, Hector, the thing you have to realize is that the ultimate means that he's the best at what he does, Hector. So, him being like 30% accurate must be a pretty big accomplishment. It's been there the entire time. Yeah, I was like, wait, I can't go out that way. The gate's there. And then I was like, wait a minute. It's probably just been there, and I'm really dumb. Dude, this better be like the top floor. So now we have access to the 4th floor. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of clue. No, this time I have to find it. I'm going in the bathroom. Gotta go potty. Ultimate because he's the coolest one. So true, Hector, so true. Hector, that would be like awesome lore if that's true. This shit is laid out like a Daggerfall dungeon. The data center. That's probably where he deepfakes all his like hostage videos and shit. Yo, Jumbo, what's got you so happy? Not saying you can't be happy around here. This is the music room. It's hardly even a classroom. It's more like an actual concert hall.
Hey.
You know, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think?
So...
About the secret room in the boys' bathroom. Ah. Well, I did find the secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked.
What?
Attacked? By who? Well, they came from behind, and I didn't have any time to react, so I didn't see who it was. And when I came to, the mountains of files and documents were all gone. I'm sorry. I know how important those were.
That's fine.
It's okay. I already saw what I needed to in there. And I half suspected the mastermind might come after you. What?
Because...
When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted you to go and see it. I wanted to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room. But to attack you and steal everything, that must mean there was some unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's true identity. Then you knew I was going to get attacked.
That doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing, though, right? After all, you're a boy. What does she think a boy is? Fine, I understand. Then let me ask you something else. Do you know about the note that was left in there? The note that said you must not leave?
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that, not here. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance.
So...
I'm looking into it. If I find out anything, I'll let you know.
Listen to me.
Is that okay? She made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have any say in the matter.
So then...
So now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Did you think I wouldn't notice? You're hiding something.
Am I wrong?
Am I wrong? That's... Wait, why is Kyoko not bathed?
What?
Why would you say that, Joey? I think Kyoko's kind of bathed. Oh, enforcing gender norms? I feel like she does it as, like, late epic troll. Because, she, like, I'm pretty sure she is definitely stronger than Makoto, but she has said that multiple times. Like, I'm pretty sure she's just being, like, late epic troll. And because she knows Makoto's, like, the biggest pushover ever. Makoto is gonna die? Oh, so funny. Yeah, well, he's a fucking Dorkington, bro. What's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Well...
Hey.
We're friends, so you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? You're right, that there shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but... She knew Makoto's plot armor. Fuck, do I tell her? I think I do. I think I tell her. I think I can trust Kirigiri, but like, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna do this, guys. No narcs. Dude, I'm gonna do this, and then, like, fucking Akechi's gonna walk in with a fucking silenced handgun and blow my fucking brains out if I do this. Yeah, Akechi moment, Ted. Thank you. I'm gonna tell her. I'm gonna tell her. I feel like I should tell her. I haven't found conclusive evidence yet. If I talk about it now, I could just make things much worse. Friends shouldn't keep secrets, but there's nothing worth... Oh, wait, so I don't get an option? Oh, okay. Actually, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, Uncle Ben? Yeah, I love the illusion of choice. Yes, Scaly. I was just about to say, like, the same thing, pretty much. Cameron can't trust. After Akechi, Chef Man. If someone... Here's the thing. Is if Kirigiri looked like Akechi, I would have been like, no thoughts, tell her. But because she's no Akechi, I had to think about it a little bit. Sorry, I can't tell you, not yet.
Correct.
So that's your answer.
However...
But do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I said. Now you're unwilling to share? I'm sorry, I really am.
That's fine.
It's fine.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Damn, now she's gonna be pissed at me. Yeah, I think I made her mad, dude. Now I freaked up because... Even though I wanted to tell her, but they wouldn't let me. Unless I had to, like, say it, like, tell her again. Is this a grand piano? It seems really old. That's worth a lot of money. Yay. Oh, we have so much gambling money. We need to go to the gacha machine. Soon. Damn, there's a 5th floor? I mean, I know it's locked, but damn. Yeah, she's having bacon cheeseburger seasoned with salt, pepper, garlic powder, and maple bacon seasoned topped with Gouda cheese tonight. Me after I break into your house. Kaboom! Kaboom! This is The Office? But of course, wait, The Office? I love The Office! But of course, there's no hint of any teachers that we normally be able to rely on. There's a flower on the desk. Somehow it makes things feel that much weirder. No, I won't guess. You can't make me. Okay, Ted. Oh, another photo, dude. This picture. See, this part here also makes me feel like it might be like a game show or some shit, and everyone's actually fine. Unless this is like, I don't know, alternate reality or like, I don't know. But this also, because there was the other photo of Chihiro, Mondo, and someone else. AI generated image? Yeah, maybe just like maybe just like Monokuma's other place where just like, what's it called? Oh, it was Leon. Yeah, Leon was the other one. No, it wasn't Taka, Chef Man, because Taka wasn't dead yet. It was Leon, yeah, because Taka wasn't dead yet. It was all people who died. So yeah. But yeah, that's why the data center's locked, because that's where he deepfakes all his images and gets the AI to generate shit, like when he has like our families held hostage and shit. Yeah, no, Chef Man, I was the same way, because I was thinking Taka, but I was like, no, he wasn't dead yet. What? Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka? The smiling faces of 3 people who are dead now. A classroom without metal plates over the window? It's exactly the same. Yeah, there it is. It's just like that picture I saw before. There's no way this isn't important somehow. They're smiling the way you'd expect any normal teenager to smile. Just a normal group of high schoolers living a normal life. I can't possibly believe that they're able to smile like that in a world of despair like this. So does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came? Which would mean everyone in this picture knew each other before they got here. Including Sayaka? No, there's no way. Monokuma did it. It must be fake. You're fake! Monokuma popped out of nowhere and snatched the picture from my hand. A forgery plot? What are you, a middle schooler? You think the moon landing was fake too? Come on! Then you're saying this picture is real?
Hey,
If there was such a thing as the Noble Truth Prize, I'd take 1st, 2nd, and 4th place.
too bad.
Actually, that's probably not true. I asked you a question. Is the picture real or is it a fake?
Oh,
Ooh, Makoto, you're so eager to split things in half, aren't you? But it's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that can't be split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split.
It's true.
The picture is real. No more, no less. Without another word, Monokuma disappeared. So the picture is real? It's really real. If that's true, if that's the case, then what? Then what, Makoto? Then what, huh? Do all these just say there's a flower on the desk? Like, there's a bunch of them. Are they all I was gonna say? Okay. Oh, but I need my money. Hold up, guys. But I need my Monokuma coins. Oh, did I get this one? Alright, what about this one? Cha-ching! Okay, sorry guys. I need to get my Monokuma coins. We do a little gambling. It says Headmaster's room. The Headmaster's room. There must be something worthwhile in there. The door's locked. Damn it. Is that everything, I think? Oh no, there's a lab down here in classrooms. I need to gamble, exactly. Exactly. Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive, so this is the chem lab. I would hope inhaling all this stuff doesn't do permanent damage. Hina and Sakura seem to be lost in a deep but friendly conversation. I need to find out what's going on with Sakura and the mastermind, but I can't while she's with Hina. Oh, you need something? No, it's nothing. You sure? Okay, then. Yeah, Chef Man, we started watching Witch from Mercury, and yeah, what's the deal with that? First Mechamaru was your goat, and now the pink-haired guy. Sakura is lost in conversation with Hina. I need to find out what's going on, but not while Hina's here. Ah, I see, Scaly. I see. What is it, Makoto? Did you need something? No, it's nothing.
So then...
Really well, okay. We're watching dub. It's a remarkably big shelf, and it's stocked with all kinds of medicine. Right. Listen, Makoto, listen. Just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me. Okay, Hina, just chill out. There's all kind of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, creatine... And what? They even have Proteinzyme X. What's that?
Hey!
A high-quality protein drink. It's nothing like that cheap swill in the warehouse. It's connoisseur level. Oh, yeah? This is amazing. It's a gold mine. My prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up some more prayers, then. A gold mine, huh? I've already taken a good look at things around here. There's a lot to think about. For now, I should head back to the dining hall. I mean, Chef Man, listen. I will say, we're only 4 episodes in, so maybe he gets better. But, like, bro is kind of an incel. Like, I don't know what to say, Chef Man. I don't know what to say, Chef Man. He's a bit of an incel. Well is awesome. Listen, if you say so, Chef Man, if you say so. If you say so. I'm just saying, he better have a really big redemption arc. Like, this guy, I would argue, is worse than Mechamaru. Mechamaru, I say he's an incel as a joke. But, like, this guy is, like, actually just an incel. Not long after I got to the dining hall, the others began to trickle in. And after a few minutes... So is this everyone?
Well then.
Okay, let's discuss what we all discovered. Yeah, good idea. Metal sheets have been attached to all the windows on the 4th floor, and none of them budged an inch.
In other words...
Just like everywhere else. Escape from the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected, though. I can't handle the boy failure? Chef Man, he literally was like... Chef Man, episode 1, or maybe 2, maybe it was probably episode 2. He's like, a woman should know her place, you should marry me, stay in the kitchen, not talk back to me, and also, like, like everything else. Like literally that was like episode 2 or 1. And you're like, yeah, that guy's my goat. And then in episode like 3 or 4, when bro realizes he fumbled, he also literally like beats women in like the first 2 episodes. And then like episode 3 or 4, he meets like the second woman he's ever talked to in his life, and then proposes to them. But I guess that makes him goated. I found a couple rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center and the headmaster's room. The headmaster's room? That sounds like exactly the kind of place we'd find some clues. If we can somehow unlock the doors and get inside. Who cares about a stupid lock?
How about that?
It should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down one measly door. What was that?
What?
Pung, pung.
No, please continue. Did you say I've got the nicest butt on the block? The curviest hips in town? Is that what you said?
What the heck?
Hell no, I didn't.
Hey.
Then what did you say? Because I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room.
Unbelievable.
Knocking down your headmaster's door? What kind of war on education are you trying to start here?
Your teacher had such faith in you.
That's my room, you know. It is now, anyway.
Betrayal?
And you're thinking of busting it down? You seriously don't want to piss me off. You have any idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear claw? No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad.
Damn it.
I'm not mad. With awesome face. You're totally mad. Crying face.
This is kind of depressing.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule for this, but if you're gonna go around having those thoughts, I have no choice but to add to the school regulations. Seriously?
Too bad.
Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There, that's a rule now, you jerks. Okay, so hear me out. Breaking down the door is against the rules, but we're allowed to break it open. We can break it open, we just can't break it down, eh? Thoughts? Is he gone? I was scared for my life. I was sure he was gonna kill me, for serious.
Well,
But if you go out of his way to make up a rule like that, there's no doubt that something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. But now that it's a rule, there's nothing we can do. Oh, also, Chef Man, I have to say, Chef Man, I don't know if you've seen the dub or the sub. The fucking dub, his dad is Vegeta. It is so fucking funny. The first time his dad got mad at him, he was like, you're being a disgrace to our family. And I was like, guys, is that Vegeta? And Hector looked it up, and sure enough, it was. It was so fucking funny. Because now every time he yells at him, he's like, you are a disgrace to the Saiyan race. I can't believe you would lose to Kakarot's son. So it's really awesome that he's Vegeta.
Yeah.
There's a big shelf on the chem lab on the 4th floor. And it had all kinds of chemicals and stuff. And it was all-star cast of nutrient additives and supplements. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it. I think you and Ogre are probably the only ones interested in that stuff. Oh, but it's not all good stuff, though. There was medicine and health stuff. But on top of that, there's also a bunch of different poisons. Poison? They were all labeled clearly, though, so it would be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
Still, we better make sure we're careful around there. And we probably shouldn't tell Byakuya or Toko about the poison, right?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Well,
Well, just in case, you know what I'm trying to say. Just in case, yeah, I think you're right.
however,
It's Byakuya. It won't be long before he's discovered it for himself. But to put something as dangerous as poison right out in the open, that's absolutely the work of the mastermind. Kyoko? She's ignoring me.
so,
Hey, Makoto, does Kyoko seem upset to you?
right.
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. Yeah, it looks like it.
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. This is bad. So has everyone said what they need to say? I think so.
For serious.
But it looks like nobody found any clues at all. Let alone find a way out of here. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. Someone do something. Cheer me up. Can I say something?
How about that?
It's because my dad was smoking in bed. No, I have something I'd like to report. So you guys all remember, right? You remember when I found the picture up on the 3rd floor the other day?
Perhaps.
You mean the one that showed Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon all together?
Huh?
Yeah, I remember. What about it? Well, I found another one. Another picture almost just like that one. Another one. But this time the picture was of Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. And they were all smiling. And the classroom in the picture didn't have any metal coverings on the windows. But the picture of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon wasn't the only one. Now you found that one that had Celeste, Hifumi, and...
But
Wait, is her name Sakaya? Or is that a typo? Her name is not Sakaya, right? It's Sayaka, right? Typo? Okay. Interesting. Interesting.
Conspiracy!
There's a lot of typos? Okay. I don't know, like, I get it's an old game, and also, the game is obviously not originally in English, but, like, I was just, sometimes they flabbergast me, because, you know, this game is like a, you know, like, murder mystery type deal, right? So, like, I'm keeping my eyes peeled every time they say something, because just in case, you know, just in case, they just did a shit job. I mean, it's fine. I'm keeping my eyes peeled. So when I notice weird shit like that, I'm like, wait a minute. Monokuma must have faked it. But if the picture is real, then everyone who was in it, there would have to be some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand.
What?
Can't be. It's a fake. But Monokuma said it was real. I know we could just write it off as a lie, but...
so then,
Then you trust Monokuma's word over the people who have died? Huh?
because
That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, that's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but you refused to do the same. That's not... What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? I don't understand why she's so angry.
Hey, come on.
Come on, guys, stop fighting or all your good luck is gonna float away. Anyway, Makoto, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture.
Of course.
He's just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still. Are you still so conflicted? It looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Yakuya, you all have the same sunken look on your faces. You were all so ugly before. You shouldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking into a pile of manure.
You know?
Sorry.
just a second.
Why are you apologizing?
What the heck?
Dangan Remastered? I mean, I don't think the game needs a remaster. But, like if, instead of remastering the game, they could probably just fix the typos, right? Through a patch or something. But if they wanted to, but if they wanted to remastered it, I mean, like, I feel like, what would they even change? Unless, like, there was, like, story stuff they could add or something, you know? But I feel like, honestly, like, I mean, other than the fact that it's an old game and the settings and stuff are a little strange, and, like, it had its own launcher, like, other than that stuff, like, which is very minor, like, it's not a problem. But, like, if they were to make a remaster, they could get rid of that stuff or fix it, you know what I mean? But, Kyoko keeps everything about her a secret. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I think she's, like, the ultimate detective or whatever, but also I think it's more so the fact that Makoto was like, yeah, we should trust our friends to get information out of her before, and now he's withholding information, so that's why she's, like, annoyed. Oh, is there a Switch version that's, like, different? I did not know that, actually. Leave us alone. You're not part of this.
That's right.
That's true enough. Your problems aren't mine. And we are and always will be completely separate. So whatever's causing your faces to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. And if I happen to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Huh? Did you finally just say something useful?
Hey,
Yakuya, what have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you. Perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good.
Such ignorance.
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers? Yes. He was taking a bath. Is he saying he's been talking to Alter Ego? Did he tell him something?
it would seem...
Maybe we should all go take a bath. Ah, good idea. A mixed bath.
Okay.
A mixed bath. If Alter Ego really did tell him something, I wonder what it could have been. I got to the dressing room. Koko's sitting alone on the bench with the laptop in front of her. Koko, did you decide to come to hear what Alter Ego has to say too?
What's your problem?
I already heard it with Master. with Master. You don't have to keep saying it. Anyway, so what are you doing right now? Shut up. Stop bothering me.
How about that?
Get out of the way. We have to talk to Alter Ego.
Well,
No, I made Master a promise. Promise? Master told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing.
huh?
What are you, his dog? If that's what Master wants, I'd do anything he asks. You just love being mistreated. Well, fine. If you really want me gone, by all means.
What?
Hey guys, what's going on? We'd like you to move. Sure thing, just kneel before me and beg.
What?
First a Mega Masochist, and now a Super Sadist. Dude, I wish Yasuhiro, if he was the GOAT, would have just went, please, 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 please. Genocide Jack is sitting in front of the laptop, so I can't get to it. If he was the GOAT, well, he's still kind of the GOAT, but I wish he would do that. That would have been awesome. Yeah, if he was a Fumi, bro. No, cause Joey, what's it called? Yasuhiro has a line, like a recorded voice line, where he goes, please. But like there would be times where like I talk to him, every single time I press A, he just goes, please. So she would like get on your knees and beg. So it would have just been really fucking funny if he just hit the please. Toko, seriously, I'm asking you nicely to let us use the laptop.
What? You SOB!
Didn't you hear what I said? I told you to kneel and beg.
How about that?
Come on, Makoto, give her the old 1-2 combo. 1, drop to your knees. 2, beseech. Why are you acting like you're not part of this? I was as desperate as I felt. Finally, I did kneel down in front of her and I said, please, I'm begging you, will you please let us use the laptop?
I'm on fire!
Such an ultra miraculous feeling of happiness. All my pent-up anger at Master for abusing me is evaporating. So even you realize it's abuse.
Hey.
That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let's talk to Alter Ego. Okay.
You really came.
Everyone, come closer. I already told Byakuya, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on this laptop. Sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Correct.
Just what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come. I'm starting to get kind of nervous. I felt the same way. Resting on the keyboard, my hands had started to shake.
Just a second.
Move. Single word was like a sharpened blade. Whom did I move to let her take over?
So then,
Here we go. Yoko beat hand typing, the words appearing as fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found out?
Leave it to me.
Sure, I analyzed the files and extracted all useful information I could find. And one particularly important fact I discovered was that a certain plan had been put into effect here. To isolate the students of Hope's Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the stated goal of the plan. But it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here.
I see.
It's exactly the situation we found ourselves in. It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with this plan was none other than the administrators of Hope's Peak themselves. What? Wait, hold on. Then the reason we're imprisoned here, it wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever?
No way!
It was the school itself? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego's finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest.
That's right.
It seems that the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described that event. They said it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Huh?
What does that mean?
What?
Yeah, what kind of name is that for something?
You see.
Otherwise known as the tragedy, it was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy,
Well,
Hope's Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close down.
I see.
I see, things are finally starting to make sense. What this means is, 1 year ago, this tragedy took place, and whatever it was, it forced Hope's Peak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as kind of a staging ground.
That's right.
They planned I don't know what this word is actually, to sequester the students here, where they would live out the rest of their lives.
so,
But why would Hope's Peak administrators want to shut everyone in like that?
Hey,
And what could this tragic event have possibly been? In a flash, Kyoko had typed their question into the computer, and the answer we got was,
sorry.
I don't know. If that information was ever on this computer, it's gone now. I'm totally useless, I'm sorry. And that's all he said.
What?
Then is this really the end? We got halfway through the answer and that's it?
Indeed.
It would appear so. Disappointing. Wait,
So,
there's one other thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has to do with the mastermind. The mastermind? Yoko's fingers moved even faster than they had so far. You figure out the mastermind's identity.
sorry.
No, that I still don't know, but I did find a clue, I think. The one leading Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. That person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now.
The headmaster?
The headmaster is here in the school?
Okay.
What if Monokuma's just a 30-year-old man? Then that's gotta be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the headmaster, right? Which makes the real headmaster that much more suspicious.
We're serious.
But if we break down the door to the room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do? I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Yoko, what's going on? I can't explain why. I just know I have to find him. She has to? Yoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent.
So then,
We should see if Alter Ego has any more information. That seemed to be her attempt to regain her composure, and she started typing again. Did you learn anything else?
Sorry.
Sorry, that's everything I've found. All the information on this laptop seems to be pretty old, so that's all I can do from here. I'm really sorry. And it really is all over.
hey,
Wait, Alter Ego seems to have more to say.
So,
Well, it's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste, Hifumi, or Taka since yesterday. A heavy silence fell across the room. The only sound was the flat, precise clicking of keys Kyoko typed. They were all dead. What? I see. Certainly, I knew that was a possibility, but
okay then.
it really happened.
Sorry.
Sorry. There's no point in me getting all depressed over things I can't do anything about.
anyway,
Well then, I guess that's it. That's it. A simple phrase that held so much meaning. She began typing again. You've done your job. Thank you.
I see.
I'm done? I guess I am, huh?
Okay then.
Then maybe I'll take a little rest. I'm kinda tired. Goodbye, everyone. What? See you later. What? With that, the laptop entered sleep mode.
I see.
So Alter Ego did everything he could.
indeed.
You won't have to talk to him all that much anymore. But I feel kinda sorry for him.
But
You feel sorry, but he's just a computer program, right?
well...
I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know?
hmm.
I mean, yeah, it did. But that's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer good job every time you shut it down, do you? Well, no. When we talked to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way. I know what you mean, I feel the same way.
Hey.
Hey, come on, it's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? But you know, what's the difference between us and the program, really? Huh? I started thinking about how you would differentiate a person and an AI. Alter Ego isn't human, I know that. It's just a program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as our friend.
That's right.
Yeah, he's no different from us. He's still our friend.
Hmm.
I think maybe I understand where you're coming from. Then there's no problem calling him a friend. After all, the more friends, the merrier, right?
How about that?
Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival.
So,
So anyway.
What?
Don't so anyway that. It's totally smart and cool that I quoted from something I don't remember.
hey,
Anyway, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role in this is over. Am I wrong about that? No, but
just a second.
frankly, I question the ease with which you decide who is and isn't your friend. Do you really mean that?
Wait.
The story's gotten off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. Yeah, good idea. What was Hope's Peak staff thinking?
What?
Why are they making us kill each other? Alter Ego said that was what happened 1 year ago, is what started everything.
Well...
He said it's the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right? It must have been a huge incident, whatever it was, but did something like that really happen a year ago? I don't remember anything that you could describe that way. What about you guys? I don't really watch the news.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, nothing comes to mind.
Anyway,
That event led to the closing of Hope's
at the
Peak.
very least,
If nothing else, it must have had some kind of connection to the school.
What?
Maybe all the students here were killed or something.
However,
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us would remember that.
Could it be...
And maybe they covered it up. That would explain why none of us knew that the school had been shut down.
I see.
Totally covering up something like that. I suppose it's not totally impossible.
What the heck?
What's wrong with our government? Our taxes pay their salaries. They should be handling stuff like that.
anyway,
Maybe, but right now there's only one path open to us.
So-
We have to find the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
correct.
We have to find him and make him tell us
No
everything.
matter what?
As long as we can get our hands on him, I think. When she said headmaster, I got that feeling again. But even that is a problem not so easily solved. Yeah, you're right.
So then,
Well, our business is done here, so for now we should get out of here. Oh yeah, good idea.
Yep.
And I... Huh? Is it really that dusty? Wait, I mean... Oh no, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not guarding it. Byakuyo's gonna be so mad at me. Let's avoid getting involved any further. Good call. But as we left the dressing room, someone was there waiting for us.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
My heart is pounding away! It's pounding with anger! You're not still mad about that whole breaking into the headmaster's room thing, are you? Bzzz. Oh, that little matter doesn't matter even a little. And I'm a little jealous of you guys enjoying an indecent mixed bath, but that doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building.
Now I'm really angry.
My head's about to boil over with rage.
Please!
Don't get so angry. Here, let me help center your chakra.
Boom, boom.
Etch this onto the walls of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang.
Huh?
Fang for a fang? Be careful, he just chanted the incantation of devastation. No, it's just a saying. Oh, I see. Well, what's he talking about? Wait, so whatever we do to Monokuma, he does back to us. So what if I...
This is a school announcement.
Tell Monokuma he's free to leave the school.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining
Thoughts?
hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
If I tell Monokuma he's free to leave the school...
correct.
Yeah, opens the exit door for him? Exactly, Hector. Then he has to do the same for me. So it's nighttime.
Hey.
What does everyone want to do? Celestial's the one who suggested our nighttime rule, but she's gone now. I don't think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. Or I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better that way. I agree.
It's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. Dude, everyone broke that rule, including Celeste herself, bro. Why are we gonna pretend like that's a rule still? Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious the rest of the night. Once I was back in my room, I got lost in thought. What we'd learned from Alter Ego kept on spinning around and around in my mind. The administrators of Hope's Peak had planned all of this. They did it because of the tragedy which had happened a year before, and apparently the headmaster is one behind it. Oh, the mastermind. All these mysteries make me worried, but I still have to try and unravel them bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. Let's talk a bit about where I was at before I became a bear. At first, I was at a total loss. I just had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech support department suggested I try being a shrimp. She was like, oh, the company's been trying to push for this forever. It's a really incredible offer. But as she laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn like I'd hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. That's totally tiny. I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp, but I didn't want to become one myself. Plus, someone might come along and step on me. So then the lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, you think we can do a tiger prawn on our budget? So ultimately I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Indubitably. Indubitably, my good Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Indubitably, my good Monokuma. Alright, first things first, let's head to the dining hall. As I entered the dining hall, the first thing I saw was her. What are you staring at? Oh, Toko.
What's your problem?
What, you think your eyes will rot just by looking at me? Fine then, don't look at me. I think he's just surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting is all. Indeed, it's been quite a while since you joined us. Yeah, what made you change your mind? Byakuya said he likes a girl to have some meat on her bones, so... I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it down into my stomach. I'm gonna eat till I drop.
Okay.
I refuse to lose.
Hina.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. Well, other than that, it looks like Kyoko isn't here.
You know?
Oh, she said she'd come by later. Later?
You know?
Yeah, after you leave. She's not even trying to hide it anymore. She said she wanted you to show some... Wait. I know I said she wanted you to show some backbone. But you didn't need to show her that much.
Just a second.
You're dirty, Makoto. Dirty. President Dirty of Dirtlandia. You don't understand.
It's the worst.
You're the type who takes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you? I'm telling you, it's not like that. Just shut up already, Hina. You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning. Filthy? Me? Don't make me repeat myself. I'm not filthy. It's no use denying it. We can all see how disgusting you are. Shut up. You and that lusty body of yours. Night after night, you go out for your illicit club meetings. Hey, knock it off. I can't deal with dirty stuff like that. Your midnight extracurricular activities only put us in even more danger?
Please.
Stop it. You'd like me to stop, wouldn't you? Your sweaty hands gripping the big fat chalk tight. What? Going for all that extra credit. Your screams are like the screech of a violated blackboard. And it's amazing. Indecent ideas are coming to me one after another. Bastard! So would you rather have your black eye on the left or the right? Sorry.
Hey, come on.
Let's leave Toko alone. She's gone a little funny from all her pent-up frustration.
You know?
Yeah, she was pretty funny, right, Yasuhiro? What the fuck? Tommy, that's just you and VC with me, so I don't want to hear it from you. Anyway, you and Kyoko need to make up already, you know. Yeah, I know. I mean, of course I want things to get better as soon as possible. With everything that's been going on, I haven't had a chance to talk to you about what I saw. Yeah, but that's a private space. I mean, Tommy, there's like, what, 6 people here? That's like a private space. You know, you've done that when we're in VC with 6 other people. Or, I guess, like 4 other people, and then we're included. Before anything, I need to talk to Sakura about it. Sakura, what is it? Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. Now that Kyoko's dumped him, Makoto's trying to with Sakura's heart. Are you in heat, Makoto? Don't care who they are, as long as they got the right equipment.
Just the worst.
Is Sakura a girl? Yes. Tommy's gone a little funny from losing the camera, and true. What do you mean, Tommy? What the fuck? He was asking, Hector. He was just asking, Hector. It was a question. It was just a question. I mean, he did spell everything terribly wrong, but you know. Watch out, Sakura. Makoto's transformed into a wild beast. Prime Minister Wild Beast of Beastopia. Ain't that a movie? Why is this happening to me? Can our talk wait till tomorrow? I'd like to get some rest today. For some reason, I've been feeling worn down these last few days. Are you sick? Did you get hurt? No, nothing serious. I've just had some minor aches and pains. That? It must be because of the battle. But it must be pretty bad if you have to go rest. Are you sure you're okay? I'm sure a protein shake and some sleep will get me back on my feet.
Got it.
That's true. Protein is good for all kinds of stuff.
Hey.
You guys like worship protein. It's like your god or something.
Okay.
Makoto, I don't know what it is you want to talk to Sakura about, but save it till tomorrow. She's in pain. Yeah, I got it.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
You know?
Well, for now, let's eat. Eat. I'm kind of nervous. How come?
What's your problem?
Because I don't usually eat in front of other people. Ever since I was a kid, I eat by myself.
What the heck?
What about your family? Oh, well, yeah, I used to live with my dad, my mom, and my mom. You had 2 moms? That's just how things were. Yo, well, 2 moms. That's like a serious issue? What? How is that a serious issue? Just let it go. You're asking for trouble getting involved with her more than you have to. How dare you speak to me with that disgusting mouth of yours? Stop saying stuff like that. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. If I don't, Kyoko will never shut up. Pretty miserable situation, man. I scarfed down breakfast as fast as I could, and immediately I headed back to my room. Is Hero the hemophobic one? Yeah, if we're talking hemophobic as in homophobic, then yeah, Hero might be. He's he did not like the 2-mom plan. He did not like that idea. Our kids are gonna be saying that when there's 3 dads at the dinner table? True. I'll have to wait till tomorrow to confront Sakura about what I saw, but in a way I'm kind of relieved. It takes a lot of courage to stand face to face with Sakura and accuse her of something. Can I hang out with Sakura, or... Well, actually, I need a gift, right? Oh, wait, we gotta roll our gacha. That's what we gotta do. We gotta roll our gacha, then we can start hanging out with people, I feel. You know what? Maybe Toko's hemophobic because she has 2 moms, you know? Maybe that's what instilled the hate in her. Maybe Toko hates both of her moms, so now she's hemophobic. Alright, time for our gacha, baby. That's how Hero questioned it? Yo, I'm giving this to Yasuhiro, guys. I don't know about you guys, I'm gifting that one to Yasuhiro. Statistically speaking, you should always do 1 coin. Yeah, but then we'd be here all day, thanks. So I don't know. And I like gacha, but I don't want to be here all day. What do you get from this? So these are like little gifts that you can give to people, and it'll make you level up with them faster. Like it's like Persona Confidants, but you get, like, this is how you get the gifts to give to your confidants, pretty much, Tommy. So now we're gonna go hang out with them, Tommy. And if I give them a gift they like, we rank up, pretty much. How are we supposed to woo the girls with 7 gifts? I don't know, thanks. Thanks, I have negative riz anyway, bro. We're not gonna woo any girls. We're probably just gonna go to Yasuhiro and give him that thong I got. Aren't there murders around and shit? Yeah, but this is like the free time. Designed solely for those in control of their buttocks. For better or worse, it's unisex. This is going to Yasuhiro. Do we have time? I mean, in-game, like, quite literally, yes. We do have time for that. Because everyone, between the murders, Tommy, everyone likes to pretend like there will not be another murder. Because they're like, oh, let's just live here forever for the rest of our lives. Which is not, like, a terrible plan. I have been saying that it's not a terrible plan. But, like, we still have, like, these two who are both, like, fucking psycho murderers who are just gonna kill us at some point. Sakura's, like, an op. Kirigiri's weird. Who am I trying to riz up? Well, Tommy, I don't want to talk about it, but let's just say this guy was Mondo cool. Let's just say he was Mondo cool, but I guess... And then there's Kiyotaka, who was really cool too, but so needless to say, I don't know. I mean, the characters that I like that are left. I mean, Hina's like chill. I don't know. She's like all right. The last case made me hate Hina a little more, but she's all right. Yasuhiro's chill. Yeah, how they're named Diamundo or whatever, Diamondo. Chef Man, yeah, there was a whole moment where when they revealed his name, I went, Diamond! Mondo! And then I fucking like slapped my knee and we had a good little laugh about it. We did catch that. And it was like I think literally like minutes after Miguel was like, they need funny names in this game, like Phoenix Wright or like Ace Attorney. Well, their gang was named Crazy Diamond Hector, like JoJo. If I could hang out with Kirigiri, that might be good because apparently she hates me. Yasuhiro's cool and we still haven't hung out with him yet. I kind of don't care to hang out with either of these two, to be honest. And then there's Sakura, but Sakura might not be willing to hang. Like, Sakura's probably the character I like the most that's left. But I feel like she's not going to want to hang. It's you. Is it okay if we talk more tomorrow? Right now I need a rest. Unfortunate. I don't know, I'll go hang out with Kirigiri if they let me. The gifts he likes are really funny. I hope he likes the Emperor's song. That would be really awesome. There are some gifts that are not loved at all, and the song is probably one of them. Bro, I know Yasuhiro's gonna eat that shit up. Yasuhiro's gonna be like, oh man, I've been looking for this.
Anyway.
I'm busy, I don't have time to waste. I guess we'll hang out with Hiro then, if he lets us.
Yo.
It better not be my life, don't kill me! Afterlife, protect me, Makoto, so kill someone if you must, but don't kill me. Yeah, I'll spend time with Hiro.
Well
then, why don't we have a heated discussion about cosmogony? Okay, ain't that a Pokemon? I learned all about Hiro's theories on the origins of the universe. Hiro and I grew a little closer. Yes! I have something for him, I think. I think I have like a fortune-telling thing. Oh, actually, he'll love the leaf covering, I feel, but... Ooh, Astral Boy doll? He might like that. But I think I have something else. I think. The Moon Rock, yes. I'll take whatever I can get my hands on. That's just my style, man. Does that mean he liked it?
Could it be?
Hey, Makoto, you know what I think? You and me meeting like this, it wasn't a coincidence. So I've got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. A discount?
How about that?
Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but like, you know what? For you, let's call it $900. That's only a $100 discount, and even then it's way too expensive.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on. You'd count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell your future. So, are you right pretty often?
Well,
I sure am. At the bare minimum, I've got a 20% chance of accuracy. 20%? That sounds pretty sketchy.
what the heck?
For real, don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time, I'm right. Every time. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
How about that?
Okay, fine. I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you. What? What did you see?
Well,
You won't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman? I refuse. Denied. Don't like it.
I'm right.
Doesn't
right?
matter if you don't like it. That's just the way it is. 20% accuracy, you said?
know?
At least. I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here. Wait, hold on. There's no way you're gonna be right? If you like, I can do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. Oh, he's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No, I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. I can see how people could fall into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you, whatever else happens, don't let him be right. Wait, why? That would be dope. That would be dope. Me and Hiro with the same mother of our children. That would be kind of dope. That would make like Hiro like my bro, sort of. We're already bros, but like that would make him like my bro, sort of. Or something like that, I don't know. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. I have plenty of time. I should go somewhere. Am I just gonna hang out with Hiro again? Yes. Unless I can hang out with Kirigiri, since it's later. I imagine Sakura probably not, because Sakura said don't talk to me until tomorrow. Sakura said don't talk to me until I have my coffee, so... Go away. Rough. Rough. Well, Hiro's right there. I mean, like, I don't know, dude. Out of the people left, like, Hiro's, like, the only good option. I mean, Hina's cool, I suppose, but, like... I don't know. I like Hiro more. What's going on, Makoto? I'm, like, super exhausted. I hope you don't need anything from me.
Please!
Can you try and cheer me up, Makoto? I'm down in the dumps. I got no energy at all. There's 2 big reasons to hang with Hina. Really, Chef Man. Really. I did my best to cheer up. Cheer up a down and out hero. Here, and I grew a little closer. Yeah, I got another present for Hiro. Yeah, what are they, Chef Man? I'd love to hear. I'd love to hear your reasoning. I'd love to hear those 2 big reasons. Oh, donuts. I do like donuts. I do like donuts. They'll probably like the Astral Boy doll, right? It says Astral, right? And he likes space, right? Lefty and righty? Now I see why Chef Man likes the incel from Witch from Mercury. Yeah, well, Hector, I feel like the Astral Boy one... Well, I don't know. I could be wrong, Hector. But, like, I feel like the Astral Boy thing is a safer pick out of the 2. But I could be tripping balls.
Yo!
Dakota, what's up, my brother and my fellow mother lover? Let's raise our semi-siblings up, right? Okay? Stop talking about that.
Oh,
So, you ready for the next round? Never! Actually, how do you do your fortune telling anyway? I saw you do palm readings and stuff, and you didn't use any tools or anything. I didn't know you knew about divination tools. Sounds like you know your way around the spirit world. I'm not sure you need to know that much to know about those kind of tools.
Yo.
Now that I know you're an expert, I have a question for you. A correct answer gets you another discount. No thanks.
Could it be?
There are 22 cards known as the Major Arcana, and 56 cards known as the Minor Arcana Persona! Generally, the cards from the Major Arcana are used for divination. Do you know what I'm talking about? The Major Arcana cards are used to tell the future. That must be... Tarot, right? That's what's it called? JoJo plus Persona plus JoJo plus Persona. JoJo, Persona, JoJo, Persona! Yay! Oh, I know, you're talking about tarot cards.
What?
Gloriously correct! I will now tell your fortune for a measly 600 bones. Wait, really? This is something I'd never say. I'd have had enough fortune telling for one lifetime. I see. Well, if you ever change your mind, you know where to find me. Sure thing. Anyway, getting back to what I asked you about before, if you don't use any tools or whatever, how do you do your fortune telling?
Don't be mean!
Well, don't be fooled. I have my own techniques. For example, I employ numerology. Numerology?
Yo!
It uses a mathematical formula to predict the future based on birth dates, letter numbering, all that. But I didn't see you doing anything like that either. Well, it's more of an inspirational style of fortune telling. Some kind of unknown power just acts through you, and suddenly, bam, you've got the info. You're talking about intuition?
How about that?
Don't try and describe it with such a cheesy word. But if it's not intuition, there's got to be some kind of supernatural power.
It's not like some occult mystery.
And don't compare my clairvoyance to some occult bullcrap. I hate the occult. Take that crap somewhere else. You hate the occult.
Well?
Yep. Now, here's some good news. Act now, and I'll throw in extra bones on your reading. I used white magic to record a CD of spirit messages I received from the luxury suite of heaven. 5 seconds of this, baby, and you'll be witnessing miracles and communing with angels for days. And you said you hate the occult?
What the heck?
Hey, business is business. The more I talk to him, the less I understand. He's kind of the goat. I shook off Hiro's sales pitch and headed back to my room for a while.
Attention, attention. Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly can.
Oh, we're done
Quickly,
for.
quickly.
We're done for. He's gonna be like, okay, now if you kill someone, I'm gonna throw in the fucking, I don't know, fucking Persona 3 Reloaded. Like, okay, guys, if you kill someone now, you can, JoJo Part 7 will get animated, and you get a free copy of Persona 3 Reloaded. And then like fucking, well, I guess Afumi's dead, so he wouldn't do it. But I know someone's gonna do it. Someone's gonna bite. Someone here's a JoJo fan or a Persona fan, and they're gonna bite. Probably Hiro. He loves tarot cards, so he probably fall for both of them. You're the last one. Everyone else is already inside. Aren't you gonna go in?
However,
I have a bad feeling about this. More than just a feeling, probably. Monokuma did call us all together after all. Sakura?
well then,
Makoto. If something happens to me, Ina.
I'm sorry.
No, never mind.
So then,
Who would ever believe in someone who doesn't believe in themselves? Sakura? Uh-oh, I'm scared. Everyone must have heard the announcement, and once we were all gathered at the gym, it began.
Well,
Okay, let's get this show on the road. You're about to give us your next motive presentation, aren't you?
That's right.
You got us all together to present another motive, right? Is he right?
huh?
We have to go through this again? No, not again. I can't take it anymore.
I see.
I'm impressed by your level of dismay. You finally see just how low on the totem pole of life you really are. No. That's not it at all. We're here to talk about motive.
Today, I'm feeling black.
The reason I gathered you all here is so that I could get rid of my grudge. Your grudge?
Why?
We have a grudge against you, of course, but I don't recall you ever having a grudge against us. I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Stop beating around the bush. Just tell us what you're talking about. I'm doing the missions to unlock Snake in Fortnite. Luckily, they're pretty easy, King of the Bandits. Luckily, they're pretty easy. I got them in like 1 or 2 games. Yesterday. But yeah, it is so dope having Snake in Fortnite now. Yeah, them being easy is based. I know. I was, I was already on some Fortnite yesterday, after stream, because, you know, I needed my Snake fix, it's just, I don't know, Snake in Fortnite is pretty cool, and they have like the what's it called, the boxes and shit. Where's Raiden and Gray Fox? Well, the Raiden thing, I think, is gonna be a skin that's sold separately later. In the Gray Fox, I don't remember seeing a Gray Fox, but there was a skin of Raiden with his mask on from the beginning of Metal Gear Solid 2, if that's what you're thinking of. Unless they did show Gray Fox and I just didn't see that part. But judging by the fact that they're not in the Battle Pass or the quests, I imagine there's gonna be skins that are sold separately later down the line. Which is unfortunate, but honestly, I don't really care about Raiden too much. I care about Snake much more. Yeah, Raiden mask, I think is what people thought was gray. Yeah, Hector, I think the same thing. Because I don't care about Raiden too much. So if they're gonna make you buy him separately, I probably just won't get him. Because I like Snake anyway. And I'm glad that they give us Old Snake, because when I haven't unlocked Old Snake yet, but when I unlock Old Snake, I'm probably going to use Old Snake, because, I don't know, Old Snake is funny. Well, Byakuya, you've already told everyone how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yeah, so what about it?
In other words,
Well, today I'd like to tell you about that spy. What?
hey,
So guess what? The spy is actually Sakura Ogami. He said it so openly, it made it sound like it wasn't that big of a deal. Even though he just revealed a huge secret. What did you just say? He said the spy is Sakura.
What is this?
What are you talking about?
You're a liar.
There's no way Sakura's a spy. Right, Sakura? Sakura? And I might just make Sakura fulfill the promise she made sometime soon. And if she doesn't, I can't be responsible for what might happen to that hostage of mine. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. What you guys choose to do with that information is up to you.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Roast her, boil her, kill her, don't kill her, whatever.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Either way, I can't wait. And just like that, he was gone. Old Snake is good news for Master Collection Part 2? What do you mean? Isn't Master Collection Part 2 already, like, guaranteed to be a thing? Or what do you mean? I don't quite follow. Why is that good news? Finally, I understood what he had been talking about. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. In other words, betrayal would be met with betrayal.
Huh? What the heck?
So, what does this mean?
What?
Is it true? Has Ogre really been spying on us for the mastermind?
What are you saying?
What are you saying? There's no way. Oh, really? I feel like... I don't know. I feel like they would have to. Right? Like, what's the point of... It's called the Master Collection, you know? What's the point of the collection if they're not going to have the game? Like, all the games, you know? But... But that is what the stuffed animal said, right?
Wrong.
Well,
You're
he's wrong. There's just no way.
Hey,
Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier.
huh?
What? Then he was being serious for serious? Ogre's been working for the mastermind?
I'm sorry.
So you've been lying to us all this time?
Huh?
It's not true. Sakura's probably being controlled. There's gotta be some reason. She didn't have a choice. She was just forced to do it. Yeah, I'm sure Hina's right. The mastermind probably threatened her somehow, and Sakura had no choice but to do what she was told. What? You're talking like you know that for a fact. Because I do know it for a fact. I saw it. I saw Sakura and Monokuma fighting, and that's where I heard it. Monokuma mentioned a hostage a second ago, right? And during their fight, I heard Sakura say she decided to fight against the mastermind.
I see.
It's more likely they don't port 4 because they don't know how the PS3 works. I don't know. I feel like they would have to, bro. Like, what the fuck is the point of the Master Collection if there's no Metal Gear Solid 4? You know, I'm Anasui in JoJo when he's like, this shit ain't the Master Collection if there ain't no Mickey Mouse. This shit ain't Disneyland if there's no Mickey Mouse. I'm like, this shit ain't the Master Collection if there's no Metal Gear Solid 4. You saw all that? The mastermind took a hostage, so you were forced to swear loyalty to them, right? But in the end, you made up your mind to betray the mastermind.
What?
Which means Sakura isn't our enemy. She's a friend who we can trust without question. Is that it? Ridiculous. Do you live in some sort of alternate reality fairy tale?
Not possible.
She was the mastermind's tool. You absolutely cannot trust someone like that.
Impossible.
Speaking of JoJo, hear me out. Persona 4 is just JoJo Part 4, but good. The fact that you would even say, but good at the end of that is, like, actually insane. You are actually insane. JoJo Part 4 is, like, one of the best parts. So, I don't know. I do not want to hear it from you. You're just joking, because the only PS3 games I've seen ported like Valkyria Chronicles. Is Valkyria Chronicles even PS3? Are we talking manga or anime? I mean, either or. Like, I don't think the manga or anime of Part 4 really changed much. Like, on how your perception of it. You mixed up the Persona and JoJo? Hector. Let Hector cook. No, I mean, I don't know. It's really hard to compare either of the two to say which one's better than the other. But the fact that you're gonna say that Persona 4 is part 4 but good is insane, because they are both good. They are both great, I should say. They are both great. And if you don't like part 4, you could just say that you've never had friends in your life. Wait, sorry, what did Yasuhiro just say? He's right, we can't just believe whatever she says now. How can we be sure she really did betray the mastermind? Maybe this is a double bluff, and she still is doing exactly what the mastermind wants.
What are you saying?
Sakura would never do that. Okay then, Sakura, if you really have cut ties with the mastermind, tell us who they really are. Well,
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't even I don't know that.
What?
You don't know? That just makes you all the more suspicious.
Please.
She's telling the truth. You have to believe
Don't
her.
make me repeat myself.
Shut up. I'm not finished questioning her.
Come on.
Next question. What's this about a promise? What did the mastermind order you to do? I was told to kill one of my friends. It suddenly felt like the temperature in the room had dropped 20 degrees. The weight of those words.
I see.
So even now, you've taken aim on our lives.
Wrong.
You're wrong, I'm telling you. Sakura would never do that. You don't have to yell. We can hear you just fine. Don't you have an inside voice?
That's terrible.
It's because you're not listening to me.
Wait.
Please stop. You don't need to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this.
However,
How do you intend to do that? By destroying the mastermind. What? I'm going to challenge them. Even if it means we both go down, I will defeat them.
I'm sorry.
That is how I intend to take responsibility. Hold on. What do you mean if you go both... I imagine that means it was supposed to say both go down.
Hina.
Hina, I'm sorry. I didn't tell you about this. What?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth about confiding in you again and again.
Well,
But I was scared. I thought if I told you, you might think less of me.
But
Sakura.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Sakura turned away and left the gym. Yeah, right, Hector, right? It is pretty smart. And also, like I said, this is probably the biggest twist in the game because Sakura, like I said, multiple times on multiple streams before this, I was like, Sakura's the most trustworthy, Sakura's the most reliable, and all that. So, like, this is, like, probably the greatest plot twist of all time. And then...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Who's now the most trustworthy? It's really hard, Finks. It's actually really hard because, like, both. Like, oh wait, I'm on like a coin toss right now. Yeah, I'm the most trustworthy. It's like, because Kirigiri and Byakuya are both sus, but also trustworthy in their own right. Like both of them are both like very sus, but both of them are also very like trustworthy seeming, right? Like it seems like they're like, I don't know. Because Byakuya's like a psychopath on one hand, but on the other hand, he's also very helpful most of the time. And Kirigiri's the same way. Kirigiri has like all this mystery surrounding her, but also, right now she's being a motherfucker. Because I didn't tell her about the Sakura thing sooner. And everyone outside of that, like, Toko cannot be trusted. Hina... like, earlier in the game, I would have said Hina could be trusted, but now I'm not so sure. And Yasuhiro is honestly a wild card. Like, Yasuhiro falls, like, dead center in terms of, I feel like, trust / like, distrust. I don't think he would kill someone, but I also, like, I don't know. He might. But, like, also he might. Well, it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
no way.
Like, Hina and Yasuhiro passed the vibe check, but we're so late in the game right now, like, I feel like everyone has to be a suspect. Do you think Hiro is capable of it? Yeah, dude, what if he, like, what if he, like, sees your future, that he murders you, and he's like, okay, well, it's gotta happen, and then he fucking just, like, kills you? Like, I don't know. What's gonna stop it? Do I think he's gonna be capable of doing a very smart murder scheme? Probably not, but, you know? Hold on, this whole thing with Sakura is
Don't make me repeat myself.
over. She's our enemy. There's nothing more to discuss.
That's terrible.
Sakura is not our enemy.
Why?
Why? Why doesn't anyone understand her?
What?
What is it you think you understand? You didn't even know who she really was.
What is this?
That's...
Calm down.
Let's go for now. Or let it go for now, Hina. Talking about it isn't going to help anything.
Why?
But
Anyway,
go to your room, cool down, and we can continue this discussion tomorrow. Hero doesn't kill anyone because he predicts a 20% gas leak that kills everyone except him. Kaboom. Kaboom. It was the worst. The mood at the end of the night was just the worst. Being in such an awful mood, we were honestly glad that day was over. But yeah, like, I could totally see Hero, like imagine, like, Hero, like, he's like, oh, I saw a vision that, like, a pipe's gonna fall from the ceiling right here at this time. So he's like, hey, Hina, let's go this way. And then Hina gets, like, fucking kaboomed by the pipe falling out of the ceiling. Like, I could see, like, something like that happening. And then there's, like, no proof that it was really him or some shit, and he, like, gets away with it. Like, I feel like something like that could happen. I don't think he would, like, I don't think Hero would just be like, okay, I'm gonna, like, fucking, like, beat you over the head with, like, a glass ball or some shit. That theory would be crazy fucking cool. But I feel like if that did happen, there would be the discussion of whether he actually killed her or not, and then we're like, okay, well, he didn't actually kill her, he just, like, led her into a trap that happened to kill her. Yeah, Hero just under the pipe, like, why isn't it falling? But something like that would be pretty funny. Something like that would be pretty funny, but, like, then there's, like, oh, did he actually kill her? Is he actually the murderer? You know, like, so it would be whatever, but... So I feel like that would be a funny thing, but I feel like, in terms of the game, I feel like it wouldn't count as him killing her, so it wouldn't, like, make sense. Danganronpa, the writers were goated, true. Sakura's the spy, she's the traitor. Byakuya said Sakura's the enemy, but he's wrong. She's not my enemy, she's my friend, without a doubt. But what can I do? What can I do to make everyone believe in Sakura? How? He gets the 1% future where he dies and everyone thinks Hina did it. That'd be funny. He's like, yeah, pipe's gonna fall here, and then Hina will get kaboomed, and then it's just like, he gets kaboomed. That'd be so sad. Or he's like whole horse, and he's like, I gotta shoot the bullets into this pipe at this time, and he's like off by like 2 minutes because his watch is wrong, and he dies or some shit. As long as you're human, you will always come to a point where you wish. It's like a Roadrunner cartoon, exactly. As long as you're human, there will always come a point where you wish you could do things differently. Even a baseball player in the major leagues, even a soccer player touring Europe, even a famous singer who started her career as a backup dancer on a sketch comedy show. She makes a brilliant debut, but instead of going for more, she marries some third-rate actor and retires. Every human has regrets, has things they'd like to go back and change.
But I don't, because I'm a bear.
Nice. Happy for you, Monokuma. What would happen if there is no killer? See, that's I mean, there is... Okay. Hold on. The announcement.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
What would happen if there is no killer? So, I mean, technically, I don't think we've had the option to be able to do this yet. But I think technically there is the empty podium. Although I know that's reserved for the so-called 16th student, which I would imagine was the masked man that attacked me, maybe, in the secret room. Unless the 16th student is just the mastermind, who's also the guy who attacked me. So I don't know. There's a lot of mystery still to unravel, but there technically is the empty podium, Hector. So I feel like if we came down to the point where they're like, wait, there's no killer, I imagine like the empty podium will be able to be like pointed at as like the killer or some shit. You know, that's what I'm thinking. I'm worried about Sakura. I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. Yeah, Hector, I'm braining. Makoto, are you okay? What do you mean? You were late, so we were worried about you. What a dullard. What are you doing here?
What the heck?
They're taking refuge here. Refuge.
Such ignorance.
Don't make that stupid face. We have to protect ourselves against the Mastermind's tool. Well, Masterminds, are you talking about Sakura? Dude, if Sakura wanted to, she could probably come in here and like fucking 20-hit combo all of us and we are all dead. That's when I finally noticed. The only one that wasn't in the dining hall was Sakura. Where is Sakura?
Stop talking.
All I know is if she were here, I wouldn't be. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you was a safeguard against that threat. Threat?
What is this?
Why do you hate her so much?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? Because this makes things unfair. Unfair? The game should be fair to all players. The existence of a spy for the Mastermind upsets the balance.
What the heck?
That's a stupid reason.
What did you say?
Stupid? This is a life or death game, is it not?
That's terrible.
It is stupid. You're a stupid idiot.
Hey,
Before you get too far into your argument, maybe you should stop and think things through. Why did the Mastermind reveal that Sakura was the spy to us?
What the heck?
Yomi Hustle, where you get a 5+ minute explanation that it's actually a 30-second fight? Yeah. They were getting revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said, an eye for an eye.
however,
That may be part of it, but it's not the whole picture. Revealing that fact also meant to serve as the next motive the Mastermind wanted to give us. The chaos and confusion born from suspicion, the hatred.
in other words,
In other words, this right here, the fighting, the bickering, is the trap the Mastermind laid out for us. Knowing that, will you stand there and argue like children? That's not what I'm trying to do, it's just... I mean, how can I get you guys to believe in Sakura again? If she really can beat the Mastermind like she said, that'd go a long way in my mind.
What are you saying?
Idiot, you really asked her to do something so dangerous? What if something terrible happens to her? It wouldn't matter.
Huh?
What? If Sakura were to die, that's one less person for the Mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. Hold on, Byakuya. In fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? It would put the whole problem to rest. Damn!
You disgust me. You're a monster. To say something like that, it should have been you. You should have been the one to die.
What?
I should have died. Interesting. Then are you planning on taking care of that yourself? Go ahead, try it if you dare. That's how it works here after all.
What is this?
You think I can't do it? Hina, calm down.
that's right.
This is exactly what the Mastermind wants, and it's exactly what Sakura doesn't want. What's wrong? Lost your nerve? I'm leaving. I'll be in my room. Trembling with anger, Hina ran off. That stupid cow, how dare she? She should die 1,000 deaths. No, 1,000,000. So she was just another hysterical little girl, hardly worth my attention.
Just a second.
If it's what other people call having feelings, Byakuya, and all you can do is mock them for it. What's wrong with that?
Hey,
A friendly word of warning. Someday that attitude is going to come back and bite you hard.
I don't have time to play.
And I will happily elude its attempts. So, you know. How about we, eat? What did Ted just send me? Okay, Ted just sent me the dude from JJK in, like, drip. Hold up. Ted literally just texted me this, no context. I think he did say this the type... Yeah, he said type of shit I'm on. And sent me that picture. Anyone else on that type of shit? Or maybe now's not a good time.
You know?
Without a word, each of us left the dining hall. We headed back to our rooms one by one. Yay, happy music! Whew! So what should I do today? Bro, I feel like Yasuhiro's the only person I can hang out with right about now. Maybe I can hang out with Sakura now that she's, imposter style? Like, now that we know she's the imposter?
I'm sorry.
I'm not sure I'm ready to open up just yet. Maybe if you create the right opportunity. Yeah, let's hang out with Sakura.
I see.
Even if I don't feel like talking, you'll still stand by me. I still don't understand you, Makoto. Without saying a word, I stood by Sakura. Do I have a present for Sakura? That's the only problem I'm worried about. What do you guys think Sakura would like? If you guys see anything, like would Sakura like a ration? I don't know. I don't have the. Unfortunately, I'm out of the gloves. I think that was the only gift I gave Sakura that she did like. I mean, I tried giving her the armor and she hated it, so she probably wouldn't like a sword either, right? Guys, what was ooblat again? It's like food or something, right? I don't know what this is. Oh, it's like medicine capsules? Okay. Maybe she would you think she would like that? Yeah, she might like it for protein. So that's kind of what I was thinking, maybe. Like, I'm kind of at a loss here. Like, I don't know what, I don't know if I have anything. I mean, maybe the everlasting bracelet, maybe? It looks dope, right? I don't know. I guess I'll try the bracelet. I mean, the bracelet's pretty dope, right? You didn't need to go to all this trouble for me. Yay. Oh, but we didn't even rank up. I guess it's because I literally made her hate me like the last 2 times, I think. We will never get Sakura lore. Oops. Can I hang out with Kirigiri now, or is Kirigiri still mad? You know, I saw she liked it, but like she didn't open up to me about anything. Like I didn't get like the plus riz though. Or I got like plus riz, but not like a level up or whatever, you know what I mean? Okay, Kirigiri still does not want to talk. Sad face. I mean, like, the secret I wasn't telling her was about Sakura. Like, get over it. I guess I'll try hanging out with Sakura again. But then I guess I'll, like, I don't know what gift, unless I give her the ooblat or whatever.
I'm sorry.
Oh. Alright, never mind. Well, I guess Yasuhiro it is. Actually, I could probably hang out with Byakuya. No more gacha? Yeah, we spent it all. He's in the warehouse. If they let me hang out with Byakuya, I'll do it. At least once to see what he's all about, maybe. Sakura and Hina. Finally, some action. Things are starting to become interesting.
What do you want?
I didn't see you staying there. Did you need something?
That's fine.
Fine. I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. Yeah, back to our 3rd or 4th choice. Yeah, exactly. I hope you appreciate this. I spent some time with Byakuya. Byakuya and I grew a little closer today. I probably have something he'll like, right? He might like some coffee, maybe. I feel like he'd probably like this, because he's nerd emoji. He'd probably like some glasses, too, because he's nerd emoji. He'd probably like this, too. Just saying, guys, if anyone's gonna like this, it would be Byakuya. Max glows, punch out! Oh, this is probably for Toko. I was thinking that I could give this to him, but this is probably for Toko. I always forget Toko's like the ultimate writer because she's also just like a murderer on the side, you know. Just hand him the thong. I mean, listen, I'm just saying. I think I might be cooking with that one. It's either that, the glasses or the brooch might actually make sense. I'll give him the glasses, right? I'll give him the glasses.
I see.
I don't blame you for trying to buy other people's affection, but if you're going to do that, at least give them something a little better than whatever this is. I should have gave him the thong. I have a question for you. You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore, so answer my question. I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh, well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
So, in other words...
So you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck. I see, well that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you with absolutely no unique talent or abilities could get into this school. I forgot to mention, boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? Generic? Did you really have to list all that off?
Naturally.
But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all. But even I... You seem to think it's merely an issue of title, but make no mistake. My lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they're all ultimate.
In other words...
Which is to say, I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. He's really taking this to the extreme. You, who have nothing, I, who have everything, we are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you. Allow you to bask it. From me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing from Byakuya. Anytime I talk to him, I need to prepare for extreme psychological trauma. Nice. Oh, I actually got a skill from that. Okay, so maybe he did like the glasses, but he's just a motherfucker like that. So he was like, it went like, wee wee, even though he liked it. But Max, it wasn't like I wanted to hang out with Byakuya. I just felt like I should at least once because he does seem pretty important. You know what I mean? And we just hung out with Yasuhiro a bunch, and we hung out with Sakura. You know, like we just hung out with the people we liked already. So I was like, might as well go to like Byakuya now because like he's kind of important. It feels. I did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like glass and went back to my room. Yeah, exactly, Max. That probably will be the one time I hang out with him the entire playthrough.
This is a school announcement. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining... Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Well, actually, assuming, if I was in Danganronpa, I'd kill Byakuya day one. Bro, I'd kill, like, Kafumi day one. The night feels somehow uneasy. We still haven't settled things with Sakura. Everyone's in a terrible mood. I just hope nothing happens tonight. Depending on how the rest of the game plays out, like, I'm assuming we're getting kind of close to the finale, which, don't confirm nor deny that, guys. You do not need to confirm nor deny that. But I'm assuming we're getting kind of close to the end. And I don't know if we're going to get much free time in the future. But if we get more free time and people keep on dying, I might have to hang out with Byakuya more just because he'll be like one of the few choices, you know? Assuming he lives, that is. But, so. After I declined the offer to become a shrimp, the tech support lady just refused to drop the issue. Once the shrimp idea was dead, she came back suggesting I should become a crab instead. How much can one person love crustaceans? I said no, of course, and she shot back, okay then how about to make you extra special? You can be a crab that walks sideways and backwards. But how's that any better? I don't want to go sideways or backwards, I want to go forward. I heard her annoyed sigh on the other end of the line, and then she said, you just don't see the splendor of the crab. Haven't you ever heard the tale of the crab and the monkey? Of course I've heard of it. I know all about it, but so what? The crab beats the monkey, but it's just some legend, hardly relevant to our greed-obsessed modern society. Sure, monkeys still show up in the movies and stuff from time to time, but not crabs. Monkey-themed clothes are sweeping the fashion world, but the crab doesn't stand a chance, right? What I'm saying is crabs have no place in today's light-speed world. Do your market research, lady. Which is why I chose the always popular bear image.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
That's why Freddy FNAF bears a bear. Bears are always cool. Blah, blah, blah. Shut up, bro. You're weird. No! He's spitting. He said he wanted to be a bear because they're popular, just like Freddy FNAF bear, guys. Think about it. Think about it.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Yeah, don't make fun of Monokuma, Max. That's against the rules. Whatever you do to him, he's gonna do back to you. So since you said that he's weird, he's gonna call you weird now. I need to do something about Sakura. I better go to the dining hall and talk to the others. Wow! What? Was that someone screaming? I think it came from the dining hall. Makoto, we got a big problem, man. What's wrong? Look. Hiro's fingers shook as he pointed.
Hina! Are you okay? What happened?
She killed her. Genocide Jill killed Hina!
Wait, Hina looks very alive.
You've gotta be kidding!
No. She's not dead. Open your eyes. No way she's dead. Why? What happened? Well, Toko and Hina just all of a sudden they were yelling and then they knocked the pepper off the table. And that led to a sneeze.
You SOB!
Her giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? I might be a bit flat, but at least mine are real. And look at my shapely collarbone. Doesn't it just totally set you on fire? Anyway.
Not adorable.
You totally not non-adorable boys. Just get her out of my sight, okay? Or else.
My beautiful scissors!
I'll start cutting and indulging myself for who knows how long. Okay, now let's get Hina to the nurse's office. Come on, Hiro, help me. Sure thing. Yo, I look just like Buddy Holly. Why did Genocide Jill hit the Buddy Holly? At least he isn't Freddy Fazbear, because a man, William Afton, killed kids and put him in a Freddy FNAF bear, and his friends Bunny the Bonnie and Chica. Yeah. Well, Max, you are spitting with that one. Who was Max talking to? I think he was hacked by Ted. Yeah, she also was hitting the shortly one bleh. Just like Jack's abrasive laugh chased us out of the room as we carried Hina away. By the time I finished taking care of Hina's injury in the nurse's office, she seemed to have finally regained her composure.
Sorry.
Thank you. Are you sure you're feeling better? Yeah, it was really just a scratch. That was super close. If I hadn't yelled out, you'd be dead right now. It's all thanks to me, you know. Yeah, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. So sarcastic, that just makes you sound even more hostile. Hey, Hina, what the heck happened? Is putting FNAF TikToks on your For You page? We just got into a fight and I lost my temper and flew off the handle. Let me guess, the fight was because of Sakura? At first, I just tried to ignore it. If you let jerk buttholes get to you all the time, you'll never have time left to live your life. But she wouldn't let it go, so I just, without thinking, I felt like I wanted to punch her like a dozen times.
You're serious?
A dozen punches isn't really without thinking. And when things got out of hand, Genocide Jack got let loose, right?
Sorry.
Yeah, it's my own fault. I just couldn't take it anymore because she was saying all those terrible things about my friend, you know? Before I knew it, Hina's eyes started welling up with tears, and just as the tears were on the brink of spilling over, the door to the nurse's office burst open. I thought the door was going to fly off its hinges, and there she stood before us.
Hina.
Sakura. You're hurt. What happened?
Huh?
Nothing. It's not a big deal.
Hey!
Makoto, Hiro, what's the meaning of this? It wasn't me. It was Genocide Jill. It was all that demented murderous fiend's fault.
Damn.
To hurt Hina. Damn you. To leave me alone, but hurt her. What is this?
How dare you?
What is this? I'm okay, really. It's just a scratch.
No forgiveness.
Unforgivable.
I can't forgive this.
I can't forgive them. Yeah, that is insane, Hector. That is insane. Is that like current manga, or is that like he's starting at the beginning and that's like what it is in the beginning, or is that like ongoing? Because maybe he does get cooler, maybe, but like that's kind of crazy to me. Hero, if you want to hate someone, hate me. If you want to hurt someone, hurt me.
What?
I don't hate you exactly.
I can't forgive this!
Why? Somebody save me! Hero nearly tripped over himself as he ran screaming out of the nurse's office. But just a second later, what's going on?
Hey,
What's all this noise about? Kyoko stood in the doorway of the nurse's office, taking Hero's spot in the room.
it would seem...
I gather that something happened. I don't care. If he gets cooler, he's still a loser ass. Okay. Kyoko, please, you have to stop Sakura.
Wait.
You don't need to stop me. I'm okay. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm drawing a line right here and now. Drawing a line?
Goodbye.
Wait, Sakura. Ina sprang into action, leaving the nurse's office to chase after Sakura. The only ones left were... Kyoko? Are you still mad? Yeah, I
That's
figured.
fine.
It's fine.
Whew.
About that issue we discussed earlier, it doesn't matter anymore. And do you forgive me for not being able to talk about
In
it?
other words,
You could have told me about Sakura and Monokuma fighting, but you stayed quiet. You were only thinking of Sakura, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? You didn't want to confuse everyone until you could talk to her and be sure of what you saw. That's what you were thinking, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? Yeah. To think like
I
that.
wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you.
What?
Because...
Ultimately, that means you don't trust me. No, that's not it. But if that's how you feel, I can't really change your mind. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
It's fine. I've already forgotten about it. Besides,
And
I may have overreacted. Huh?
Anyway...
It's over and done with. Like I said, let's just forget about it. Okay, thank you.
Whew.
That issue discussed doesn't matter. I want to talk to you about something else. What is it you want to talk to me about?
Indeed.
Actually, I'd like you to come somewhere with me. I still have business there. Where?
So...
Just come with me and you'll find out. I guess, but...
Shall we go?
Shall we get going? With her typical indifference, Kyoko turned and walked away, setting a brisk pace. I hurried to catch up to her. We walked ahead in silence, and in silence I chased her, and eventually we arrived. The dressing room? So there's something else you mentioned.
Indeed.
That's right, it has to do with alter ego. But you said we didn't need alter ego.
Wrong.
I didn't say we didn't need him, I just said that he had done his job. Besides, it's not us that needs alter ego, he has business with us. Huh?
Right.
Alter ego asked me to bring others to come see him. Apparently he has something he wants to ask us. Alter ego wants to ask us something? Hello. So, it's just the two of you, Kyoko and Makoto. Kyoko's fingers glided across the keyboard. Is two not enough? No, it's okay. Two should be plenty. But what is it he wants to ask us?
Indeed.
Let's find out, shall we? Kyoko typed in the question. What did you want to ask us? I'd like you to take me somewhere you can connect me to the school network.
What?
Kyoko and I quickly glanced at each other. He replied, why? Well, you said my job was done, right? But to just stop there, saying I finished my work, I don't want that. I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else, so that we can all get out of here. That's what Master would want, too. So to help everyone, to solve the mystery of this school, the only way I can help is if you connect me to the school's network. But if you did that, that's basically suicide. I'm positive the Mastermind would find out about you. Find out about it. They'd find you and You agree, right, Kyoko? I realize how dangerous it could be, but still, I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true, so it's okay. If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. I couldn't help but get lost in that voice. It was just too committed, too admirable, too fragile.
Hey,
You remember what you asked before, Makoto. You asked what the difference is between a person and a program, right? Yeah.
certainly.
When I talk to Alter Ego, I don't know. I have no idea how to answer that question. I think maybe that's a question even the program's creator can't answer. But I can say this.
Correct.
There's no question that Alter Ego is our friend. To be honest, I didn't want Alter Ego to push himself anymore, because if we take any more risks, the masterminds really will notice it. But
Makoto.
let's do it, Makoto. Let's connect Alter Ego to the network. But
Hey,
he's our friend, so I want to take his feelings into consideration. And he says that he wants to fight alongside his friends.
now,
If you were in his place, could you just sit by and do nothing in this situation? If you saw everyone else fighting and doing their best, could you just look the other way? Or would you stand up? Stand up tall next to everyone else and tell them that you're their friends.
So,
Are you guys fighting? If it's about me, please don't.
I want to believe in myself.
I want to be able to say, I know I can do this.
Leave it to me.
So please, let me try.
listen.
And besides, there's one place where the mastermind might not notice. One place.
That's right.
There's another place besides you. There's no surveillance camera. The secret room, right? That's it, the secret room you told me about. I definitely remember there was no surveillance camera in there.
Indeed.
And I do believe you can connect the network to the network from there. I remember seeing an Ethernet port on the wall. However, just because there's no cameras there doesn't mean there's no danger. There's no way to be sure that the mastermind isn't monitoring the network somehow. We'll also have to move Alter Ego, and the mastermind may spot us going into the secret room. If they pick up on any of this, then it's all over. You're right.
That's what we have to do.
But despite all that, I still think we need to
Correct.
try, because that's our best chance of finding any new clues. Yoko, in that case, will you let me carry him? There's no way you could hide him with what you're wearing, right? So let me do it.
It's true.
Okay, then I'll leave it to you, thank you.
So then,
Then let's get started. It's gonna be a little cramped for you, Alter Ego. Bear with us, okay? Started packing him up right away. I closed the laptop and stuffed it underneath my jacket. Okay, I guess that shit tickles. Shh, you can't talk right now. We're gonna move you to another room. Until we get you there, you have to be absolutely silent, okay? Understood. Your command has been implemented. Good. Have him react like a machine like that all of a sudden. I don't know how to react.
Makoto.
In the secret room, there are a bunch of different cables in one of the desk drawers, so there might be a network cable in there.
However,
Assuming the mastermind hadn't taken it already. Well, all we can do now is go and check for
It's
ourselves. Agreed, let's head to the secret room. Who's chilling? Oh, it's you. Anyone else die? No. Sakura's been revealed as the spy for Monokuma, but Sakura betrayed Monokuma. But everyone's really sus of her now, except for, like, Hina, because Sakura was the spy.
hey, why?
Are you sure all the documents are gone? I refuse to believe you. Go and check again.
Listen to me.
Just hurry up and go, and make sure you don't run off. I'm gonna wait right here. She was so forceful, I thought I made her mad again somehow.
Just a second.
Why are you just standing there? Hurry up and go. Well, if I'm believing every word that they tell me, which, I mean, I kind of want to believe Sakura, because she seems so chill. I believe Monokuma is holding a hostage of someone that is very close to Sakura to coerce her into being... To coerce her into being the spy. Monokuma ordered her to kill a friend, and that's when Sakura decided to betray her, so Monokuma outed her as the spy. But now everyone's super sus of her, like, because it's like Byakuya's left, and Byakuya's a motherfucker, so of course he's sus of her. And Hina is obviously Sakura's friend, so Hina's starting drama with Byakuya and Toko, because Toko's a Byakuya dick rider, so there's like drama with that. Also, Kirigiri, Kyoko right here, was angry at me for a bit because I didn't tell her that I saw... Well, the game was like, do you want to tell her that you saw Sakura and Monokuma fighting before it was revealed to everyone that Sakura was the spy? And I said yes, but then the game was like, no, you decided not to do that. And I was like, oh, okay, I decided not to do that.
So
And then she was angry at me, but now we're kind of chill again. And be thorough, I'm counting on you. So now we're moving the laptop to a secret room that we found to a secret room we found because there's no cameras in here, and we want to get the laptop on the school network. This is the network cable, right? Now we just have to connect Alter Ego. I pulled out the laptop and connected the Ethernet port with the cable. And that should do it.
That's right.
I think it worked.
Leave it to me.
Just leave the rest to me. I swear I'll find something. I might even be able to connect the outside world if I can. I'll see if I can call for help.
So,
So please, just wait a little while longer.
I'm gonna do my best.
Just hold tight and put your faith in me. And as I was about to leave, I decided to leave him with one last thing. No matter what, we're gonna get out of here. You and all the rest of us are as friends. Friends? Even me?
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Makoto.
Makoto.
How'd it go? Well, it went okay, but all the documents were gone just like I told you. My reply was an unintentional mix of acting and real feelings.
Correct.
I see. Then there's nothing left for us here.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Before I knew it, Kyoko was walking away. She wasn't acting anymore, that much was for sure. Kyoko.
What?
Yes? So we're just gonna split
Why is
up?
that?
Of course, I have no reason to stay with you at this point. Well, maybe, but isn't that a little too direct? Did I hesitate and fumble for something to say? You're just so high maintenance. That's not what I meant. I just had more I wanted to talk to you about, like, what are you gonna do about Sakura?
It's true.
Well, something has to be done, it's true.
However,
But the way things are right now, there's no way to persuade anyone. They don't have the mind to listen. Then what should we do?
so
If we can find some new clue, that would likely change the situation. That's all we can hope for right now. Which is why alter ego.
correct.
All we can do is wait and believe in our friends. You're right. That's our only option. Parted ways and I headed back to my room. I laid down in bed. Maybe it was because of the stress of moving alter ego, but I was way more tired than I realized. So before long at all, I had completely dozed off. Huh? Sharp sound of the doorbell pierced my hazy, sleepy haze and pulled me back to the real world.
Makoto.
Makoto, get out here. Yoko, what's going on?
Indeed.
Hina just came to see me and she was white as a ghost. It sounds like something's happened. What? Bro, oh wait. Almost without a doubt. Well, okay, actually, I was gonna say without a doubt, Byakuya or Toko probably killed Sakura. That's what I was gonna say. But the more I think about it, Sakura could have killed one of them. Or Yasuhiro, who is once again the wild card. What if he was just like, fuck it, I just want to kill someone really bad. Imagine anyone killing Sakura, yeah, but that would mean Sakura committed murder, which means she's gonna die, which is gonna be really sad. As soon as I heard those words, my heart started to beat a little faster. I suddenly found myself wide awake. She said for us to come to the rec room. The rec room? Okay, let's hurry. His future predicted it? Yeah, I know. Like, that could be an option, but... Makoto, Kyoko, you know what's wrong. Something's not right in the rec room. I hurried to look inside, and when I did... Wait, it's just Sakura. Sakura's just chilling. Sakura, is she unconscious? She's sitting up in the chair like she's bowing her head.
Hey,
What's going on? Did something happen to her?
Huh?
I was just walking past and I happened to notice through the window, but I couldn't get the door open. I tried knocking, I tried calling her name, but she wouldn't respond. She'll kill Monokuma too? Well, Ryan, they already fought. They had a fight. Like, I walked in on them fighting, which is how I found out she was the spy. Because she was like, I'm not gonna follow you anymore. And I walked in on them fighting, and she lived, so apparently she's at least on level with Monokuma. Or, like, Monokuma at least can't kill her right away. So what should we do? What are we gonna do?
anyway,
First of all, we need to get into that room, but the door's locked, right? If we break in, we'll be violating school regulations.
listen to me.
We're going to force our way in. I just said
Wrong.
the door isn't locked. It's not locked because the rec room door doesn't have a lock. Then why?
It would seem.
It feels like the door is pressing up against something inside the room. Is it the chair?
In other words.
Either way, this door isn't locked, which means as far as I can tell, this rule doesn't apply. And there's no problem if we break in?
Indeed.
Let's smash the window. That should be the fastest way. I'll go get something to break it with. Wait right here. Inside the rec room, Sakura still hadn't moved an inch. She's just unconscious, right? Is she okay? I mean, it's Sakura, so I'm sure. Kyoko didn't reply. There was only silence. Well, if we all looked in there, shouldn't we have gotten a body discovery announcement if she was dead, right? Or maybe we have to be in the same room and witness it. But that silence didn't last long. Here. I found a broom in the classroom. Use it.
Makoto.
You can handle this, right, Makoto?
Please.
Come on, please hurry. Okay, you two stand back. I took hold of the broom and swung as hard as I could, aiming directly at the window. All it took was one solid hit. The window shattered into 100 pieces, scattering across the rec room floor. I stuck my hand through the now open window and started jostling the chair, leaning against the door. The chair's pretty heavy, but if I can just... I pushed it with all my strength and finally the knob turned. Sakura! I ran up to her as fast as I could, but the moment I laid my hand on her... No, dude. She's just like, all I felt was cold death. I could feel only the last lingering warmth of a living body. Life had abandoned Sakura's body, and then... What is Ashita no Joe? I don't know what Ashita no Joe is. Or is that... That's not... No. Is that like the boxing one? Old school boxing.
Has been discovered after a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like. The class trial will begin.
Yeah, see, Chef Man, that was the thing, is I wanted to say, is that Hajime no Ippo? But then I realized you're already saying it in Japanese. But yeah.
Danganronpa.
Danganronpa.
Huh? Sakura dead? She's really dead?
Sakura's dead. I heard Hina talking about. My eyes stared steadily forward. I could only look on at Sakura's dead body. We didn't make it in time. It happened again. Muttering to herself, Kyoko began to gently inspect Sakura's body. I wondered why she was she confirming that Sakura was really dead, checking for a pulse or a reaction? I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. On shaky legs, Hina left the rec room, and I... Why? Why did this have to happen? That's all I could say. I repeated it over and over again. I knew to examine Sakura's body. I just stood there motionless behind her while she checked Sakura's corpse. Time passed. While I stood there unable to do a thing, time just passed. And after I don't know how long, I got everyone.
What?
What? Ogre?
Yes.
Oh, so she's dead, huh?
I see.
Sakura's been killed. I see. As soon as they arrived, Kyoko began.
Just a second.
You heard the announcement just now, right? So you know what that means. Sakura was
Interesting.
murdered, and by someone in this very room. Is that what you were going to say?
Huh?
No. Whoever killed her, it's not just someone in this room.
It's your fault!
It was one of you. Hiro, Byakuya, Toko. One of you killed Sakura. Hiro? Hiro wouldn't do that. Would he?
What?
You're accusing us before we even begun the investigation. I don't need to investigate anything because you hated her. You've hated the sight of her. One of you did it. I know it. You know it.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Jeez, I didn't know your power level would increase by that much just by getting mad.
What the heck?
What are you doing here?
Come on!
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to hand out my little murder flyer.
The Monokuma file!
And don't get so mad, Miss Asahina, or you're gonna ruin that lewd little face of yours. Now then, with that, hold on. There's something I want to ask you. It was you, wasn't it? You killed Sakura.
Say what?
Sakura wanted to challenge the mastermind to a duel. Maybe you and her fought again, and
In
then...
other words,
Then I killed her. Sorry, not quite. Actually, not even close. That whole thing is totally irrelevant now. Sakura came to a most regrettable end without even getting the chance to finish things with me. Which, thank God for that. It saved me the trouble of having to go through with our little fight. Because even for someone like me, it would have been no mean feat to take down a behemoth like that.
hey,
I gotta tell you, I was actually pretty worried. I mean, she'd violated a rule by attacking me in the first place, but I wasn't able to punish her.
well,
So I don't know who it was, but whoever the Black End is this time, I owe you one.
What is this?
You owe them one? Oopsie, before you get all pissy-potty at me, you better figure out who did it first. Because, I mean, your lives are all on the line, right?
What is this?
He owes them one?
I won't forgive
I hate him. I hate this whole thing. Well, I, for one, am glad it was Sakura. She was working for the mastermind, after all. How can you say that now? Sorry, I don't have time for your squabbling. The next game has already begun. If you want to be angry at someone, be angry at whoever killed Sakura.
Anyway,
Right now, our top priority needs to be uncovering Sakura's killer. If we can't do that, we're all dead. Then let's decide who will stand guard this time. I'll do it. Hina, I'm okay. Just let me handle it. Besides, I want to be here with Sakura.
That's fine.
Then Hina's guard number 1, but we need one more. Yoko, that's you.
What?
Me? You're always a thorn in my side. This time just stand by and watch quietly. Consider that an order. An order?
That's fine.
Fine, I'll stay behind. Then it's settled. Let's begin, shall we? Hold on. Before that, there's something I want to say.
What?
Which is... Hiro, Byakuya, Toko, none of you are allowed to step foot in the crime scene.
Huh?
What?
It's your fault!
One of you killed Sakura. I won't let someone like that come anywhere near her.
Stop talking.
Don't be stupid. Our lives are in just as much danger as yours. We have every right to investigate. I don't care what you say, I'm not letting the one who killed Sakura anywhere near her. Even if it means I have to use force, you're not getting in here. Well, it appears further discussion will be a waste of time. How about a compromise?
It's all clear now.
I won't ask you to let all of us in. Just let me. You don't really care, do you? You're both useless anyway.
Yep.
Nope, don't really care. I'd rather spend my time coming up with another splendid fantasy involving Master anyway. And you, Hiro, do you really object? If you're gonna go that far, what can I do? I mean, I don't have anything to hide, so why should I care?
It's all clear now.
And it's decided.
What are you saying?
Nothing's decided.
Calm down.
I know how you feel, Hina, but you should agree to his request. But
Hey,
we have to find out who killed Sakura.
correct.
For those of us still alive, and to honor Sakura's memory. Fine, I guess that's okay. But no matter what, Byakuya, you absolutely aren't allowed to touch her. Naturally, who would want to touch a filthy dead body?
Listen,
That's enough fighting. We need to focus on the investigation from here on out. Everyone, keep this in mind. If we can't uncover Sakura's killer,
listen to me.
all of us face execution. Finding out who killed Sakura. It's not a matter of hoping we can do it. If we want to survive, we have to do it. It's kind of hopeless hope. We have no choice but to just do it. The victim was Sakura Ogami. Could it have been Sakura? Yes. That is definitely a possibility. Yeah, it thinks. I was thinking the same thing. It's just because it cut to her next. It cut to her next. So, it was funny because I thought she was gonna be like, me. I would want to touch a filthy dead body. Oh, that's also true, Scaly. She did have a smile on her face. So, like, part of it makes me curious. All I'm gonna say is Hector might have been cooking about the fucking Yasuhiro predicting the gas leak that'll kill someone. That's all I'm gonna say. Yasuhiro was like, now Sakura will die from a gas leak in the rec room. And maybe Sakura's just playing a really fun game in the rec room, so that's why she was smiling. The body was discovered in the rec room on the 3rd floor of the school. There's evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noted. However, it seems that at some point the victim suffered from violent vomiting of blood. I think violent vomiting of blood. She might have drank poison to kill herself. We found the poison in the medicine area by the 4th floor. Why is that?
So...
The only way into the rec room is the door we just came through, and that door has been jammed shut with the chair from inside the rec room, which means the killer would have had to escape somewhere after barring the door. No, they wouldn't have to escape if Sakura killed herself. Kaboom. So if the door was blocked from the inside and there was no other way in or out till we broke the window, that's like zero escape, right?
In other words...
This is a classic locked room murder. Locked room murder? I guess you might see this kind of thing a lot in mystery movies or books or whatever. But could it really happen in real life? And right before our very eyes like this?
That's fine.
When you break down this kind of murder mystery, there are 4 basic types. The first type is when the locked room is created after the actual crime is committed. That simply means that the killer commits the crime, then through some special method seals the room. This mainly involves some sort of trick involving locking of the room. Basic approaches include using strings or simple mechanisms. There are a number of variations. So for that, all we'd have to do is check the door and see if it was that, right? Second type is the locked room already exists before the crime is committed.
In other words...
Basically, the killer uses a special contraption or tool from outside to target the victim inside. You push a switch and it fires a handgun. You shoot an arrow through a gap in the door, something like that.
However...
But in this case, that doesn't seem to fit. There are no guns or arrows in the school, and the door doesn't have any gap that would allow it. Oh, we can cross that one off.
It's true.
The third is the killer stays in the room until it's opened up. What do you mean by that?
In other words,
They stay hidden, and when the door is open, they use the confusion to blend in with the group. They pretend they showed up along with everyone else, and that's that. That sounds like it could have been possible, maybe.
It's true.
And the fourth and final type is when it wasn't actually a locked room at all. Not a
In
locked
other
room.
words,
There's an alternate escape route somewhere within the room. You see this a lot in novels and things, but in reality, it's generally not possible. Then you think you can cross that one off
Indeed.
too? I believe so, yes. So when it comes to locked room mysteries, those are the basics. Which for the four do you think is most likely?
it's true.
That's a good question. Answering that should be our primary focus during the trial, but right now I can't really say. The way the killer set up the locked room. Until I figure that out, the truth behind Sakura's death will stay hidden. It's definitely a tough mystery. I need to concentrate and investigate as much as I can. For Sakura, if nothing else. Some kind of wrapper. Do you recognize it?
Well,
I gave it to her. That's a candy wrapper. Sakura got super upset when she found out Genocide Jack had attacked me, so after we left the nurse's office, I gave it to her. I thought it might help her calm down a little. I found a big box of it in the warehouse. I really like them. Actually, as soon as we could get into the warehouse, I took the entire box back to my room. I made sure nobody else could get their hands on them. You like them that much?
'cause, I mean,
But I wanted Sakura to get one to try one for herself, so that's why I gave it to her. But now they've lost all their flavor. There are shards of glass scattered around the chair Sakura was sitting on. The glass is all red, and these are the top and bottom section of a bottle. There's something on the ground near the glass. A figure. It's a Monokuma figure. The only thing I'm confused about is if Sakura did kill herself here, I feel like she would have left behind something. Unless she was, like, attacked. Or, like I don't know. Unless she would... Oh, these are the Monokuma bottles up here. So someone hit her over the head with that, probably, or something. But yeah, the only thing I'm confused about is, like, what's the deal with the broken bottle and stuff if she was just gonna die? And also, like, she would probably... Like, she would want us to figure out that she killed herself if that was the deal, right? That's a bloodstain in front of the magazine shelf. It must have come from Sakura, right? But that doesn't make sense. Why is it so far away from where she died? The locker's open and there's on the inside. The handprint.
Why?
What's a handprint doing here? It looks like someone touched the inside of the locker and left a handprint.
It's true.
Looks quite fresh. I'd say someone was hiding in the locker and they left behind a little something extra. Maybe the killer hid in here until the locked room was open, don't you think? And during the confusion, they popped in and joined the rest of the group.
Wrong.
That's not a possibility. Why not?
Hey,
Think back. Before we opened the door, we looked inside the room, right? Yeah, the locker was already open. Okay.
indeed.
There's no way someone could have hidden in there until after we opened the door. So they were probably in here beforehand? I don't know. There are 4 red bottles lined up. And inside each bottle there's a Monokuma figure. What I'm wondering is how they get those figures inside the bottle.
So,
No different from your standard ship in a bottle. You know, where the bottle's opening is smaller than the boat placed inside. You never seen that, right? Oh yeah, maybe I have.
in other words,
So this is the Monokuma version of that. A Monokuma bottle, if you will. Indubitably. I feel like I'm finally starting to make sense of things little by little. Monokuma bottles are sitting on the shelf. The Monokuma figure on the ground. The red shards of glass probably started as the bottle. Which means Sakura must have been hit in the head with a Monokuma bottle, right? Shards of glass and the Monokuma figure were evidence of that. So I think it's safe to say that the Monokuma bottle was the weapon. Hold up, this is a little curious. Guys, I'm thinking a little bit. I'm thinking a little bit here. So this piece was a chess piece. It's the knight. And up here, we have a pawn, a rook, a bishop, and a queen. So where's the king piece? Or maybe that's the king there. But we're missing a piece, right? There should be one more piece if it's chess. Curious. Curious. Oh, what the fuck? There's goo on the floor. The some kind of plastic container rolling around near the entrance.
So...
A protein drink, and it's empty. Sakura must have drank it. Everyone knows how much she loved her protein, and she mentioned more than once how protein was good for all sorts of ailments.
Wrong.
I wouldn't take that to heart if I were you. I know. But still, this protein can. It's got a label on it that says Chem A2. Sakura mentioned how the Chem Lab had all kinds of health stuff, so she must have gotten them from the Chem Lab.
Just a second.
That's strange. What is?
Hey.
You see what's scattered around the can? Shards of light blue glass. That must be parts of the window I broke to get
Correct.
inside. But they aren't just scattered around the can, they're also underneath it. Oh. Why does that matter?
So-
I can't say for sure, but you're probably going to want to take note of that. I feel like it'll become an important clue later on. Well, if glass is underneath it, that means that the bottle had to fall over here later, right? That means that the bottle must have, like, came after, right? That's what that means. So... Same shelf full of magazines, they're all different kinds, okay. It's around 1 o'clock right now. She died around noon. So roughly an hour ago.
However...
Sakura had been killed. She's not the type who'd go down without a fight.
true.
And she certainly didn't, I would say. She was the ultimate martial artist, strong in body, mind, and spirit. So how was the killer able to get the upper hand on her? I wonder, did someone get the upper hand? They must have taken her by surprise,
Certainly.
right? Certainly, they would have needed to if they expected to stand any chance against her.
What the heck?
We already know who did
I
it.
won't forgive you.
They couldn't stand the sight of her. You agree with me, don't you, Makoto? Well, I don't want to say anything for sure without finding out more. Then let me help you find out more. You see, Sakura asked all three of them to meet with them here. Or to meet with her, you know where? Right here in the rec room. What? After I went to the nurse's office this morning, Sakura and I both left together, right? Well, eventually she went off on her own. But when I saw her again after that, she told me that she'd left a note for each of them. She asked them to meet her in the rec room by noon. And she died right about then. I'm telling you the truth. I heard it right from Sakura herself. Only locked room mystery is like... I like is finding out which one of us is leaving that room pregnant. Okay, buddy. And I tried to stop her, but she wouldn't listen. She said not to worry, she just wanted to talk to them. And this is what happened. If I stopped her, by force even, this would never have happened. Hina, it's impossible not to have regrets, I know. Guys, do we think Hina could have done it? The fact that she had asked those three to meet with her, and she asked them to come to the rec room at noon. Same time and place she ended up dying.
What?
What do you want? You're bothering me. So there's something I'd like to talk to you about. Make it quick. Is it true that Sakura asked you to meet her in the rec room? Mercy kill? Well, I was thinking like... Well, I don't know. Not even like a mercy kill. I think Hina might have just been... evil. Hina might just be Psycho style. Hina was like, I can frame the murder on the rest of them and get out, you know? Like, that might be what Hina's thought process is, but... I don't know. So you found out. Interesting. Then it's true. I did receive a note to that effect, yes, but what fool would do what it said and risk being killed by that monster? So you didn't go see it? Of course not. I ripped the note to shreds and threw it away. I haven't seen Sakura today at all. Oh, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact.
Come on.
Sakura smirk because Hina's evil style? Well, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Hina was crying about how she hates it here. Exactly. Like Sakura's the one person she cares about. What if Sakura was like, Hina, you kill me, and I'll frame it on the other motherfuckers? Thoughts? Hina did find the body too. Hina was the one who found the body. And she's insisting that these three stay away from the crime scene. Like, Hina and Sakura were close, so what if that's why Sakura was like, I have to make this up? Like, I have to make this up somehow? Well, But Ryan, Hina was the only one like defending Sakura. But I guess it could have been for fakesies. But I'm thinking, like, what if Sakura was like Hina, like you kill me? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Hector. Hector, that's what I'm saying. Is like Sakura was like Hina, you kill me, and we can frame the other motherfuckers. If you're all finished, please remove yourself from my sight. Okay, thanks. Oh, did I not examine, like, her body or something? Yeah, probably. That's probably what I'm missing. Sakura drew her last breath sitting slumped forward in this chair. There's obvious evidence to a blow to the head. Normally, I wouldn't have a problem believing that's what killed her, but according to Monokuma, she also had vomited blood. I see a trace of blood on her lips for sure. The Monokuma file specifically said she hadn't suffered any other injuries. Maybe her getting hit on the head somehow caused her to start vomiting blood? Not a chance. Yakuya.
That's fine.
However, your eyes may have landed a most interesting location. Interesting?
Naturally.
Most interesting, don't you agree? No, I don't think I'd call it interesting. But it does make me wonder. The reason Sakura vomited blood absolutely has to be connected to why she died. I think it has to do with poison. I think she might have been poisoned. Wait, what am I missing here? Oh, the chair, maybe? The chair was shoved up against the doorknob so we couldn't get the door open. There's no evidence that any kind of string or mechanism was used. In other words, there's no reason to think the chair had anything special done to it. Damn, what am I missing? I feel like I... Yeah, Ryan, I don't think so either. I don't think so either. Especially Sakura, of all people.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay.
Hey.
Maybe it's her weak point.
Certainly.
What the heck?
Yeah, welcome to the stream, Sumi. How are you doing? So here's my thought process. So maybe no, because Ryan, I don't think the blow to the head was what killed her at all. I think what happened, what happened might have been like I said, I think Sakura and Hina, like Sakura might have been like, Hina, you poisoned me, so I died to the poison. Then maybe like Toko or someone came here to see Sakura, bashed her over the head. Bashed her over the head, and then it looked like it may look like Toko or someone killed her. But it actually was the poison taking effect, and that's kind of how it like all happened, maybe. Thanks for the follow, Sumi. At chapter 4 and only 5 episodes? Yeah, well, we do like the streams are approximately like 5 hours here, but we've been going long sometimes to make sure we like, I don't want to stop in the middle of like a trial or something, you know, so sometimes we've been going long. And then also to double account for that, sometimes we just are ranting for like hours about shit that is not even about it, even the game. Or I am talking about the game. But yeah, sometimes we just take our time to go talk about random shit all the time. This door is the only way in or out. The door doesn't have a lock, and there's no evidence that the mountings have been tampered with. The only notable change to the door is the smashed window, which happened, of course, when I broke it to get inside. There's no evidence of any kind of string or mechanism was used on the door. In other words, I don't see anything suspicious about the door itself. Having examined both the door and the chair, most people I see do one episode of Daily Life, the next day of Deadly Life, then Trial. Well, I don't know. I mean, we haven't been doing it like at a set thing, because I usually just stream for like 5-ish hours anyway. So whenever there's like an appropriate time to end, like after the 5-hour mark is usually when we go, you know? But like yesterday we went mad long because we were in the middle of the last trial. And the last trial was like, well, like we started the last trial, I think, I want to say like 4 or 4:30. And then it just went so long, so we ended at like 6:30. Eastern time. So like, yeah. So we go like 12 to 5 Eastern usually. There's no doubt the reason the door didn't open was simply because a chair was shoved up against it. This kept the doorknob from turning and the door from opening. There was no evidence of the door or chair being tampered with or anything of the like. So the killer must have created the locked door from inside, not from the outside. Okay.
Listen.
Well, Makoto, have you finished your general investigation? Yeah, I think so, for the most part.
So then.
Then you should probably go to talk with people now. I'm on guard duty, so I can't
Listen to
leave,
me.
which is why I've decided you'll go in my place. She's gotten a lot more pushy since we had our issue, but she's right. I do have to go talk to the others. Sakura wanted to meet with 2 other people. I need to hear what they have to say. Oh. I have to just press B to leave, don't I? Those other 2 people probably went back to their rooms. Alright, so we got, Toko. I pressed the doorbell. After a few seconds,
Who's there?
the most negative aura I've ever felt. An aura of total decay.
What do you want?
So you're back to normal. Genocide Jack isn't around anymore.
Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach. I was in such a good mood, too.
She didn't look like she was in a good
Hey,
mood.
I was hoping to talk to you about something.
I thought it was Genocide Jill.
Is now a bad time?
It's complicated because Genocide Jack is like the name that like I think the news gave her because people just knew that there was a serial killer going around. So like Genocide Jack is the name like the news gave her because it was just like an unknown serial killer, right? But when we find out that she's Genocide Jack, yeah, exactly, right? They assumed it was a man or whatever. Yeah, so it was just like a serial killer name. But then when she revealed that, like when we found out she was Genocide Jack, she was just like, "How about you call me Genocide Jill then?" or something like that. So that was kind of the deal with that. So the game's like it kind of switches between the 2. I'm on lunch. Well, welcome in, Miss Witch. Welcome in. We found Sakura's dead body in the rec room. Sad face. Yeah, exactly. Like you're right, Finks. Is that Jill named herself Genocide Jack, probably didn't name herself Genocide Jack. It's like the news name, right? So, oh no, yeah, that's not something that's Pog champable. That is just something that happened. Obviously annoyed, Toko slithered out in the hall.
What do you want?
What do you want? You said you wanted to talk to me about something. I wanted to talk about the fact that Sakura had asked to meet with you. What?
Well,
I don't know what you're talking about. Yaki already told me she'd asked to meet with him. What? She wanted to meet with Master, too? I just said 2, didn't I? I guess now it's totally obvious, huh? Yeah, pretty much. So can you tell me about it? I admit I did get the note, but I didn't go see her. I was scared, so I couldn't bring myself to go. Yoko claims she didn't go see her, but can I really believe her? Well, until I prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact. Is that good enough? Then I'm going back to my room. With that, Toko quickly retreated into her room. Yeah, exactly. Sakura's dead, bro. What's the deal with that? That shit's freaked up. Anything else? No, that's pretty much it. Like, we investigated the body, like the crime scene. And I mean, the main suspects seem to be Yasuhiro, Byakuya, and Toko, but I have a theory that Hina might be the murderer. Whether it was good intentions or bad intentions, we'll see. But I think Hina might be the murderer. Early theory. Yeah, Hector, yeah, it's kind of true. After a few seconds.
You know?
What's up, Makoto? Did you need something? Oops. Yeah, actually, I just wanted to check something. It's about how Sakura wanted to meet with you.
What?
How'd you know about that?
Could it be?
Did you maybe gaze into my soul? Have your special abilities awakened in you? But I'm not the only one she wanted to meet with. Ogre told me herself that she asked Byakuya and Toko to come too. When did Sakura tell you that?
What?
Oh, well, When she asked me to meet with her, of course. But she didn't write you a note? Yeah, a note.
How about that?
She gave it to me in person, and she happened to mention the others, like, in passing. This is super suspicious. So then you went and met with Sakura.
You got it all wrong.
No way, I totally didn't. Why would I ever do that? Yeah, definitely suspicious.
Actually,
Last time I saw Ogre was when Hina got her, and I took her to the nurse's office.
don't look at me.
I haven't seen her since then. While I'm here, could you show me the note she gave you? Do I still have it? Let's see. Hiro was feeling around in his pockets.
Hey, come on.
Looks like I don't have it anymore. What a big goofy smile on his face. He pulled his hands back out of his pockets. But when he did, I saw something flutter to the ground. Something had fallen out of his pockets. Ooh, a wrapper. Huh?
What?
Oh, shit. Dude. What if Hiro poisoned the candy? Because the wind, Hiro snatched it back up again and shoved it back into his pocket.
Hey, come on.
Dude, I don't want it to be Hiro. I don't want it to be Hiro, but like, come on, Hiro. Stop being a sus-ass MFer, to be honest. Sorry, just a bit of trash I forgot to throw out. Trash? Anyway, I can't deny that Ogre asked me to meet with her, but I never went. So, well, if you'll excuse me. So he definitely met with her. Before waiting for a reply, Hiro quickly slipped back into his room. Hiro said that was just trash, but there's no way that's all there was to it. Ah, dude. Alright, so I heard from Toko and Hiro. What next? I'll definitely have to look at the actual crime scene again, but on top of that, maybe I should find out about the protein can. Yeah, okay, the chem lab. Sakura, the best character, is dead. Yeah, Sakura was probably my favorite character remaining, and now here we are again.
What?
I missed Celeste? Okay, buddy. Makoto, did you have your eye on the chem lab too? Just make sure you don't get in my way. Yeah, I got it. I think what you meant was, yes, sir, I understand. Bro, there's piss on the floor. Who dropped their piss? This isn't my first time seeing the shelf, but I just can't get over how big it is. I should probably take a closer look. It looks like the 3 shelves have connected together to make one giant shelf, but more important right now, where's the powder that's been spilled in front of the shelf? Or what's that powder? I have to be careful not to step in it. The broken bottle. Is this where all the powder came from? It looks like the bottle had a label on it. Chem C4. Would you like to hear something interesting? It was on the 4th floor this morning, checking things out. And at that point, this room wasn't like this. Then the powder must have been spilled.
So in other words...
It only could have been around the time of the incident. That really is when it happened. It must be related to the case somehow. Ooh. Yeah, they could have swapped maybe the protein powder that Sakura had with like poison. Like they could have swapped the cabinets or like the actual like the contents maybe. There are footprints, and they're only in front of the left shelf. How do these footprints relate to the scene as a whole? We may need to sketch out the floor plan. By we, do you mean me? How kind of you to offer. With an insufferable smirk, he handed me a piece of paper and a pen. Well, let's go. Chop, chop. Oh, okay. I got to work, and before long, I drawn up a sketch of the room. I'm so sad I gotta be in office for such a pog case. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Miss Witch. Unfortunate. So how's this? Not bad for you, I mean. For me.
I see.
So when you look at it like this, interesting. It would appear that whoever left the footprints only had business on the leftmost shelf. They came in, went straight to the shelf, did whatever they had to do, and then left. Walked right into that one, Makoto. That's what the footprints tell me.
I see.
Those footprints must be...
It's certainly possible.
Makoto, are they yours? No!
What?
Okay, then let me see your shoes and I'll confirm their size for myself. I couldn't think of a reason not to, so I quietly did what Bakia said. I see your feet do not appear to be too big. Unfortunately, I must admit these are not your footprints. Unfortunately. But with how clear these prints are, it should be quite easy to determine who they do belong to. Well, these prints really are a valuable clue. Well, it's not Sakura, because I'm pretty sure Sakura walked around barefoot. Yellow powder scattered on the floor. Better not leave a footprint. I should probably take a good hard look at it. There's a bunch of yellow powder. And also the broken bottle. It looks like the bottle was MC4. It also looks like... Okay. Was that the same thing I already did? Okay. I thought that was, like, gonna be different from what I did for the bottle. She did not walk around barefoot? Wait, are you for real? I thought she was. I thought she had, like, foot wraps on. Now, Makoto, take off your shoes and let me see your feet to double confirm true. That's just her image? What do you mean? Like, are you telling me that she doesn't walk around barefoot? Oh, does she have the yeah, feet pics, guys. Can we look up Sakura feet pics? Let's see, what's on this shelf? Dietary supplements and different medicines. But why is there poison? The protein drink we found in the rec room probably came from this shelf. All the containers are labeled with the letter A and a number. Ah, so C9 shouldn't be over there. Chef Man impassioned about Danganronpa feet? Yeah, exactly. But wait, there's one bottle labeled Chem C9. Did someone have put it here on accident? Looks like a bunch of chemicals. I have no idea what they are. They're reagents. Put simply, they're used in experiments about chemical reactions. How have you lived in such ignorance for so long? It must truly be bliss. Isn't that kind of harsh? What, you think studying science and mathematics has no practical application in the real world? The words of a lifelong loser, which I suppose suits you well. I didn't even say that. Anyway, that doesn't matter right now. I need to focus on the shelf. Labeled B and a number. So I guess I can consider this part of the shelving unit section B. In which case, I don't think I have to worry too much about this shelf. On this shelf is... It's nothing but dangerous chemicals. These look like poisons and other powerful chemicals. All the containers on this shelf are labeled with the letter C and a number. So I guess we can consider this part of the shelving unit, section C. I should try to find out more about the shelving unit. Looks like it's split into 3 sections. Section A has dietary, B has reagents, and section C has lethal chemicals. Sakura must have gotten protein powder from section A. But what concerns me is that in section A, there's a bottle with a label from section C. What was a bottle of poison from section C doing in section A? That's definitely something going on there. Oh, I should look around the rec room. Just came out as an anime fan to my coworker. Ted, did they fire you? Yeah, waiting the call from HR. There it is. You're done for. It was nice knowing you, buddy. Yep, that's done for. Ted, please tell me you didn't tell me you were a Danganronpa fan.
Hey.
So Makoto, how's your investigation going? I told Kyoko, Toko and Hiro had told me.
I see.
Why are the hallways dancing? Wait, what do you mean? You mean like they're what do you mean, why are the hallways? What what does that mean? Why are the hallways? I don't know. That's so you can get to places? That's why they're there? Yeah. Oh, it's playing a banger? Yeah, I mean, that's been true for a long time. So along with Byakuya, they've been both claiming they didn't go see her. But it's all too convenient. Someone must be lying. Someone's lying.
Anyway.
I made some progress on my own. Sakura's body, the shelf of magazines, and Monokuma bottles. These 2 things have revealed new clues. You do want to look them over one more time. I love anime. I've been watching my friend stream Danganronpa. Mr. Teddy CG fired. Yeah. You got chicken tendies at work? Nice, nice. I said I was excited for Boy and the Heron, and then we talked about dub versus sub and FMAB. Oh, so he's also watches anime. Oh, so he also outed himself as an anime watcher. Yoko said the magazine shelf was hiding a clue of some kind. Clue. This magazine is upside down. Did someone put it back that way on accident?
Hey.
If something catches your eye, it's important for you to explore that in detail, don't you think? Yeah, you're right. Oh, she. Yeah, can Hector meet her? I picked up the inverted magazine and flipped through it. This is one of the pages near the center of the magazine. A word has been written in bold, bloody letters. It said Toko. Could this be? She's married, Hector? You're afraid of bad bitches don't even try? Which, if this so-called bad bitch is watching anime, is she really a bad bitch? if her husband and Hector both fumble, can I meet her? Okay, Chef Man, okay. I gotta get over my fear with exposure therapy. Guys, I'm so scared of big oily boobies. Can someone help me with exposure therapy? Anyway, I think I was hacked. A dying message.
Correct.
Then it would appear you found it. Kyoko, is this?
So,
It is indeed a dying message. Someone used their finger to write it.
however,
Just to be clear, I'm not the one who put it back upside down. It was already like that when I found it a little while ago. I made sure to put it back exactly as I found it, for the benefit of others who might come looking. Hey, is that... It says Toko, right? Hector, if nightly VC with us bad bitches hasn't been enough, you might be incurable. It looks like it.
What the heck?
Then she's the killer, right? Well, it hasn't been confirmed yet.
I won't forgive you.
It's settled. She's the killer for sure. Who are the bad bitches? Me! Me! Like, that's conclusive evidence, right? We can use it to corner the killer. I can see why you would think that, but it just seems too easy. If anything, it makes me that much more suspicious. Hina's traumatized, her bestie died? Yes, but Hina's the one who did it! Which, don't be blinded. Don't be blinded by her lies. Hina's the one who did it. And I know it. Hina did it for sure. Her bestie died. She'd never kill her bestie. But Miss Witch, hear me out, Miss Witch. Hear me out. What if Sakura was like Hina? They're gonna come after me. You know what? You kill me, Hina. Hina, you kill me. And I will, we'll frame someone else. And you will get out. Because Sakura's like that. Ah, indubitably, Scaly. That's very cool. Ain't no way someone killed her? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And also, people are saying it's Toko. We got blood writing. Hear me out, guys. Toko's homophobic, which means that she's scared of blood. So, why would someone like Toko bash her over the head with a fucking kaboom? Oh, you can see her shoes. You are right. You are right, Chef Man. I always saw the foot wraps, so I assumed she was barefoot. No, wait, am I crazy, Ryan? I thought they said wait, hold up, can I double check that? I thought they said the footprints were bigger than mine. Oh, did they say smaller? But what if Sakura just has really tiny feet? There's 2 bottles missing here, right? Have we seen Makoto's feet? No, they didn't show it. They just said so. Wait, I think I know what happened. We're missing a bottle, right? We're missing a bottle. Well, 1 bottle's shattered on the floor, correct? Yes, we all know that. Yes, grow the fuck up. We know that. Yes. But there's 2 bottles missing here. because you would need a palm. So it's all chess pieces. And we're missing 2 chess pieces. I think it's the queen or the king, and then the knight was on the floor. So the knight's missing, and then the other one's the queen or the king, but I don't know chess pieces too well, so it's whatever one is not there, but I promise you we're missing one. And you know what happened? You know what happened? That bottle in the pharmacy cabinet, the one that said C9, but it's by all the protein powder, they put that there because they were like, oh, here's fake bottle with fake stuff in it. I think Kyoko said she found a clue. Something new, something new. Dude, there's missing 2 bottles, I knew that. So did you figure it out? There's a hidden correlation between all the bottles. Bro, it's chess pieces. Yes, I get it. Can't you just tell me what it is?
So...
I don't mind guiding you toward clues, but giving you my conclusion isn't a good idea. Each person needs to come to their own conclusion so everyone can have confidence in the outcome. And it's not just because you don't trust me, right? No answer? I do trust you to a degree, otherwise I wouldn't have told you anything to begin with. Only to a degree.
Hey.
Actually, there's one other thing about the Monokuma bottles. I'd like to do an experiment to confirm it. You don't mind helping me, right? An experiment.
Anyway.
Can you gather up all the pieces of the broken Monokuma bottle, trying to get the smaller pieces too? Are you sure? Are you sure it's okay to mess with the crime scene like that?
That doesn't matter.
Do the bottles look alike? I think they do. Like, I think the C9 bottle did look like that, to be honest. But I could be wrong. I already done a thorough investigation, so it's fine. And that obnoxious Baku is not here, so...
So then...
Anyway, I need to get something from the chem lab while I'm gone. Try to gather up all the glass. And why is she grabbing something from the chem lab? She's gonna put a liquid or some shit in the bottle, right? And she's gonna see if the Monokuma goes away. What choice do I have? I better just do it. I took the broom and dustpan and got to work, collecting all the broken bottle pieces. And just as I finished up, sorry to keep you waiting.
So then...
Is everything ready? Then let's get to work. So what kind of experiment are we doing?
In other words...
I got a scale from the chem lab. Oh, you're gonna compare weights. The weights of what? The pieces of glass you collected and one of the Monokuma bottles that's still intact. Why do you want that? That's the point of the experiment. It'll make sense when we're done.
Listen.
First, let's compare the weight of the 2 normal. Wait, hold on. What is Ted linking me? Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Whatever, Ted. Yes, Sphinx. But what is brown, if not a darker shade of red? Balance,
In other words,
which means each Monokuma bottle weighs about the same, which makes sense. The Monokuma figures inside are basically the same, and nothing else can really affect the
so
weight.
then...
Now here comes the important part. Put all the pieces you picked up on the side of the scale. Now what might we expect to see? Well, a normal assumption would be either they'll balance out or the pieces I collected will be lighter. I did my best to get them all, but there's a chance I could have missed some here and there.
Then.
And let's give it a try. Huh? Back to work, boo-hoo. Good luck with that, Miss Witch. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that's the cruel, fucked up world we live in, but just leave? Yeah, there you go. There you go, Miss Witch. The broken pieces are heavier. How is that possible?
I knew it.
Just as I thought.
In other words...
The results of our experiment and the correlation between each of the bottles, put it all together, I believe you'll arrive at one very persuasive conclusion. What do you think? It's all on you. I don't know, I'm not a fucking expert. I'm not a fucking Dorkington.
In other words...
That's a heavy bag like my bag? Yeah, true.
Hey.
And the bottles all have something in common, okay. I gotta go back to the chem lab, I think. Hmm. Wait, what? I can't investigate it more?
I see.
Hmm. Oh, were they supposed to go, like, investigate the shit that he was talking about? Like, were they supposed to look at the Monokuma bottles again? What's Byakuya think about all this? Bro, he's just a... Byakuya's a motherfucker. He's like, that's pee-pee on his floor. Can I play a board game, guys? I want to play a board game. On top of that, yeah, okay. And only some that play Sakura's, but strange if that's true. Why is it so far away from where she died? Something new, okay. Same shit.
Hey.
Yes, yes. Alright, I get it!
So...
I won't forgive you.
Coco's the killer, I'm sure of it. The magazine proves it, so we got the killer cornered.
So...
Sakura must have drank it. Everyone knows how much she loved her protein. Knight heavier than Pawn. IGN gave Yakuza 8 a 9 out of 10, meaning it's the highest rated Yakuza game. That's cool. But also, like, I don't know. I don't really trust IGN at this point, to be honest. But, I mean, I'm sure... that's not saying I think Yakuza 8 or Yakuza 8 will be bad. But, like, I feel like IGN is just, like, kind of ass, to be honest, so... It's got a label on it saying Chem A2. You must have gotten all this from the chem lab.
Hey.
They must be parts of the window.
Correct.
They aren't just scattered around, they're also underneath it.
So...
Yes. This is all old stuff. Am I missing something?
Just a second. Hey.
Don't you think you might need to actually examine the body? No getting around it. She is completely unemotional. It's the kind of thing I've grown perversely used to. Although there's still some times. I can't believe how calm you are. No matter how many times I see a dead body, I can't get used to it. That's totally normal. And how can you?
So...
I imagine it's because I've had plenty of opportunities to touch dead bodies in the past. What? Sorry, never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, look here. Oh, yeah. Like, she's obviously, like, the ultimate detective or some shit. But imagine she's, like... Imagine, like, she's, like, the ultimate mortician or some shit just for no goddamn reason. And she's just, like, I don't know. Like a funeral parlor for no reason. Anyone think that would go hard, or just me? More importantly, look here. That's the chemical. Her shoes.
Correct.
You see that yellow powder in her instep? It really stands out.
I see.
The powder is clue number 1.
Hey.
Next is the wound to her head. Look
It's
carefully, skeleton. Actually, even telling you that, it's incredibly difficult to spot, so let me just explain. She didn't suffer a single blow, but instead received 2 blows. 2.
Indeed.
Interesting, wouldn't you say? And there's one more interesting
Correct.
thing. Both of her hands were spotless. There's absolutely no trace of blood on either one.
True.
That's what I learned from examining her body in detail. I don't think anyone but Kyoko could have pulled that off. So the 2 blows to the head would be the 2 different bottles, right? I would assume. I'm thinking.
You caught me sleeping. Your investigation was just so boring, I couldn't stay awake. Should I do it? Is it okay? Can I? Okay, then let's begin the class trial. You know where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Indubitably. already time, but the mystery of the locked room is still only half solved. At this point, whatever happens will have to happen at the class trial. No, not whatever happens. I have to make something happen. Someone's gotta have a chess piece? Yeah, I think so. Well, also, I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Oh, wait, I'm going the wrong way. I just realized. I didn't realize they put me on the first floor. I feel like... yeah, I don't know. I want to say at the end of the day, I feel like Hina probably poisoned a little candy. And then Sakura ate it. And that's what killed Sakura in the end. And Sakura might have baited Toko into like beating her ass up or some shit so that it looks like Toko or someone else killed her so that Hina could get out. Monokuma made his announcement. Everyone began to meet up one after another, and then the ultimate martial artist smiley face, or like what kind of face would you guys describe that as? Quirky face? A locked room murder mystery. Winky face.
What?
What the? What about the hero rapper? I mean, Hector, that is a good point. That is a great point. But I don't really know. Like, it is possible Hero poisoned him, but I just wouldn't want to believe that in a million years, Hector, so I'm just gonna ignore that evidence. Oh, I've just recently discovered the power of emoticons. Like, no matter how awful something is, if you toss in a smiley face, it turns positive.
Yes, indeed.
For example, you're at a picnic and you find a dead body, XD. Yo, guys, put something awesome, write an awesome message, and then put a Shorely 1 happy or a Shorely 1 or a Shorely 13 next to it. It makes every message better. This is just plain creepy.
Well?
And how about the reverse? No matter how great something is, if you put it in a sad face, it makes it look super negative.
Yes, indeed.
For example, you have 100 friends. I'm a crying face. He's right, that does make it seem sad.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Now then, please get on the elevator. I'll see you all down there. I'm gonna kill you. Ryan, I know you haven't seen Freyrin, Ryan, but it is lore accurate for you to put a kill yourself and then a Shorely 13. That is lore accurate to Freyrin. I'm alone in the office jerking it. Nice. I love my life. What the hell was that? In Minecraft, but you have to say in Minecraft, though. Otherwise, you're getting banned off of Twitch. And I can't help it. I don't get it.
Just the worst.
I don't get you guys. How can you act so casual after murdering someone?
Don't look at me.
I don't think I'm acting casual.
Don't be mean.
Or, I mean, I didn't murder anyone. What the heck? Yeah, I'm completely innocent. How dare you call me a murderer?
What the heck?
Whatever. Oh my god, wait, hear me out. What if Hina also gave Hiro a piece of candy because, she wanted to plant evidence on him? What if that's why? Because Hina's the only one who should have access to the candy, right? So what if she gave a piece to Hiro so he would eat it and then he'd have the wrapper on him and he'd seem sus? Either way, the truth will reveal soon enough. Because there'd be no doubt about it. One of us is the true culprit. The killer. The one that murdered Sakura. She was stronger than anyone I know. And yet someone killed her. And that person is here? The person is one of us? Come on, it's time to put an end to this. I made my way towards the elevator, but with each step I took, I felt like I was moving further and further away from my goal. I'd feel a chilling fear running through me, trying to make me rot from the inside out. What the hell, Sniffer? Listen, Chelsea, it's relevant to the case. Look up Sakura feet pic to find out more. No matter how many times I go through this, that never gets any easier. We climb into the steel prison in total silence. We watched the doors close, and felt it begin its sinister descent. Sorry. Wait, descent? Like scent? Like Sniffer? Sniffer emoji? The elevator lowered, uttering its all too familiar clunking sounds, and it fell lower and lower, and as suddenly as always, the ride was over. The doors opened once again. Just the 6 of you, huh? Really? That's so few. You must be so lonely. Elevator looking empty? It sure is. You said it like it's not your fault that we're all that's left. I wonder, will the class trial end with one less classmate again, or will your school life come to an end completely?
Now then.
Are we ready to begin? You know the drill. Find your assigned seats. And so, the curtain opened for the 4th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Guys, surely this class trial isn't going to take, like, multiple hours like last one, right? Increase the time limit for each phase. That's cool. Steadies your aim a little. Effective during the non-stop debate. Surely, yeah, I get it. Like, surely one. I know. Certainly it wouldn't. But guys, like, I don't want to go super overtime again. Oh. Like, do it. Like, I don't know. I also don't want to end super early, you know? But, like, I don't want this shit to go till, like, 6:30. Like, I don't know. Like, anyone have any insight? Does anyone have any insight? Like, is this gonna take, like, another, like, hour or two? Weird list Wednesday. Probably an hour at least. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Because, like, at least an hour means, like, halfway through we're gonna... You're gonna keep going, you stupid MFer. Oh, wow. Okay. Roll insight. Okay, yeah, trials are always long. I know. It's just, I hate to leave you guys on a cliffhanger for tomorrow. Hold on, Ted. Let me roll a d20, Ted. Here, Ted, let me roll a d20. Roll d20. Ted, take my word for it. I rolled a 6. Okay, I don't know why I would make up rolling a 6 out of a d20, but... Tier list for the one you missed yesterday? Bro, we don't do tier list here anymore. No tier list, no more. If you end early, then I have to play Star Rail? Yeah, but Star Rail's so fun. Oh, wait, what's my wisdom modifier? Am I proficient in insight? I'm probably not proficient in insight. And yeah, my wisdom modifier, -2. honestly, -2. I'm not very... Whoa. I'm wise. I'm wise, but in D&D sense of wisdom, I probably have like a -2 modifier, to be honest. Because, like, I feel like, in D&D... Okay, hero. Well, I feel like in D&D terms, like, wisdom is used for people who are, like, religious or in touch with nature, or, like, I don't know. Like, because wisdom's tied to, like, clerics and druids, right? And I would say I'm neither of those things. I don't go outside. I'm allergic to fucking grass. Like, I am not religious. Like, I don't know. I feel like my wisdom would be ass. It's a great idea. You can to keep going. You can finish before 5. Nice, Ted. Nice. Sounds pretty wise to me. No, I don't know, guys. I think we're gonna call it here for today. I think we're gonna call it here because I do think it will take a while. But that, you know what that means, guys? Tomorrow, get here on time. We'll be starting the trial around noon-ish Eastern sharp. Around noon-ish Eastern sharp. So sometime around noon-ish, it'll be sharp. Yeah, bro, it's the Valkyria Chronicles trait where grass drains my health. Yeah, that's real. Well, Ryan, I can understand that, Ryan. I can understand that. Like, in terms of, like, insight, that makes sense, right? Like, in terms of insight and stuff, that makes sense. But also, like, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, in terms, like, most of the times, like, characters who are religious or, like, I don't know, in touch with nature would be the ones to have high wisdom, right? You know what I mean? Update, my burger was good. That's great to hear. King of the Bandits. I'm glad you had a good burger. Can I start DMing your Twitch channel? What, like, can we get a bot that rolls D20s? That would be awesome. It also manages medicine? Yeah, that's because, like, my ass be concocting up something devious. Let's do group tax fraud? I'm down. I'm down. And that's what religious people want you to think. Not only those people have high wisdom. Yeah, but Ryan, here's the thing. You're telling me that I'm not gonna dump all my stats and put all of them into charisma? Is that what you're telling me, Ryan? All my stats... If I was a D&D character, all my stats would be in charisma and intelligence. Because I'm book smart. And money smart. Which makes me more intelligent. Like, maybe dexterity would be a little high. Maybe my dexterity would be a little high. You'd be 8s in every stat. Moot point to think a D&D character would have any wisdom at all. True. True. All 10s is an average person. Okay, thanks for mansplaining D&D to everyone in the chat room. Can I save again or no? Well, we just saved right at, like, as soon as we got here, so it'll be fine. I'll just have to remember to equip the skills tomorrow. We can't leave Sakura hanging like this overnight. Well, good thing she's sitting in a chair, you know. She wasn't hung. She's sitting in a chair, so it'll be chill. You have 5 in IRL, so I had to be sure. What do you mean 5 in IRL? Bro, I'm literally smarter than you, Ryan. Ryan, you literally can't do nothing. Ryan, you notice how you always have a calculator in your room on your desk because you're like, actually, I'm gonna, according to my calculations. Bro, I don't need a calculator. You know why? Because the calculator's in here, bro. The calculator's in here. Ever think about that, buddy? Ever think about that, old buddy, old pal? I don't? No, don't say I don't. You'll be like, according to my calculations, and bust out your nerd-ass calculator. Grow up. Grow up. I know your secrets. Ryan has 4 int, so he's immune to spells like Tasha's hideous laughter. That's true. I've never seen Ryan laugh. That is true. I've never seen Ryan laugh, so that's the only conclusion we can come to. Calculated to calculate how many farts per shit hits his 0.03 damage mod on an MMO weapons will do exactly. Ryan's like, hold on, well, if I... Ryan has to do math to... Ryan busts out the calculator for Baldur's Gate. He's like, okay, so this costs 5 gold, so if I have 10 gold and I take away 5, how much gold do I have? And then he has to do it on his calculator. I seen it happen. I seen it with me own eyes. Anyway, guys. What do you guys want to do for the rest of the stream? Guys, what do you guys want to talk about? Do you guys want to talk about, boys? Or do you guys want to talk about boys? Oh, you guys want a game? That's awkward. The class trial? No, guys, we can't start the trial. Boys! Yeah, Hector, I kind of feel the same way, but also, like, at least, like, I don't know, I feel like Star Rail is not as complicated as some games with that shit. At least I, like, kind of understand what's going on with Star Rail, like, relics. I'm like, okay, well, the damage dealers won't, like, crit up and other stuff, but... Who's your guess? I don't know, Subis. I feel like I definitely need more info, but to do an early assumption... Ooh, it's hard. It's really hard, actually. Like this one is probably the hardest trial yet, going into it. I want to say Hina. I want to say Hina did it. Honestly. I want to say Hina did it. Obviously, you know what? Here, I'll do a top 3. Top 3 ordered. My number 1 suspect is Hina, probably right now. My number 2 suspect right now is Sakura herself. My number 3 suspect is Yasuhiro. And I don't want it to be Yasuhiro. There might be some bias that Yasuhiro's number 3 rather than like 1 or 2. There might be some bias there. So I'm thinking Yasuhiro might be higher up on there if I didn't like him so much and I don't want it to be him, you know what I mean? Just went to Joanne's and I got nervous about them actually wanting to have a conversation. I assumed they would just be ringing me up. Who are you? Bro, who are you talking to? Max, I don't know what any of that means. You guys want to talk about Doggy Doo board game? Guys, is this like an extended D's Nuts joke? What is Max cooking? Max, this is not your Discord DMs, Max. This is Twitch chat. This is real, this just happened. Now, I'm not, guys, don't take the bait. Max is gonna hit someone with the dirty ass D's Nuts joke, guys. Don't do it. Twitch chat is public DMs to you. That's also true, but who's Joanne's? I'm making none ya. None ya fucking business. Guys, what? Oh, it's motherfucker asked who is Joanne? What? Guys, okay, all you fucking old ass grandmas in the chat. Hey, ding ding ding. Calling all old grandmas in the chat. Oh, you guys want to go knitting tomorrow? Here, guys, I have a good idea. Instead of the class trial tomorrow, let's go knitting. Yay! Yippee! The retail worker tried to talk to him and he can't believe it wasn't a simulation. No, listen, Max have said like other stuff, but like I don't know what the fuck I don't know what the fuck I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, bro. You can't just be like Joanne's, bro. Joanne is okay, fuck. There we go. We got to the bottom of this. Fucking case closed. Fucking that was the class trial right there. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, Ted. Like, bro just starts yapping in the chat to himself. No one knows what he's talking about. Oh no. Parasocial Andy in the chat. Anyway, guys, drop your favorite fake story that you want to tell me in the chat right about now, and I'll read them all. Guys, everyone drop your favorite fake stories that never happened in the chat right now, and I'll rate them. Sorry, this is my diary now. Anyone else getting Joanus rung up? Yeah, I just got a call from Joanus, and they were telling me... That's what they told me. Favorite fake story? I love Shortly 1. What? 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 I went to Joanne's to get sewing supplies, make a stuffed animal, yay! Surely one ended the stream without doing the class trial? Well, that's fake as of now, but that can come true. Your dreams can come true, Ryan. That's why it's your favorite fake story, right? Because you want it to come true? I went to Chipotle and it doubled my steak portion. Listen, it can happen. It's more likely than you think. Ted, let's sew together and make stuffed animals together. Yay, yay. Okay, guys. This is the part, guys. This is my favorite part of the stream. So, what's gonna happen now is instead of me playing the game and doing the class trial, you guys, you in the chat, yes, you guys. So, I'll walk you through it. So if you scroll down below the stream, there's a button that says donate. There's a little icon that says donate. If you guys click that and you type in, it'll say like how much money. Yeah, you guys. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of questions. They'll say like money and stuff. You guys just put in a lot of it. Like type in the biggest number you can think of, which I know some of you might have a little hard time, but you can start out with your fingers, you know, like 1, 2, 3, and you just keep on going up from there as far as you can, the biggest number you can think of, the biggest one, and you're gonna type that in there. You're gonna ask your mommy and your daddy for their credit card, and there'll be a bunch of numbers on it, and you're gonna want to input those, and then you're gonna hit like go or like confirm or like yes, and then your name will pop up on screen, and the funny guy, the funny robot in my computer, he'll read your message, and you can type in whatever funny story you want, and then he'll read it, and then I'll be so happy, and I'll say your name, and I'll say thank you, and everyone will love you. And then we get a hype train, and then you'll be the hype train conductor, and everyone will go choo-choo in the chat for the hype train. Can I type funny words? It depends on how funny they are. And then next, it's not over yet. Then you guys are gonna click the gift a sub button. You're gonna click the gift 100 subs. Make sure it's that one. And then you're gonna do the same thing. You're gonna get that same credit card, and then you're gonna do it. You're gonna hit yes, and then yay, yippee! And then we get the hype train, and then everyone's happy. The end. And then everyone lives happily ever after. Thoughts? Thoughts on that, everyone? No, Max, that was the 1 button. You're supposed to press the 100 button. That was 1. No, Max, it was the 100 button.
Thank you.
Ted,
ran out of fingers counting deep.
Thank you very much, Ted. Thank you very much for the $5. Thank you very much, Max, for the gift sub. The Scaly Scales. Okay, put leg behind head. Okay, boys, get ready. No, listen. He said start counting. Yeah, he followed instructions. No, I said thank you. You know. Hold on, let me go. I'll go full cam for this. It's not like we're playing the game anyway. I'm gonna take my headset off too. I don't want to hurt my new headset. My new headset has treated me very well, but now you guys are gonna see the dent in my head. Guys, don't make fun of my hair, guys. The headset does awful things to my hair. Anyway. Oh, how's that, huh? How's that? Pretty good, right? Pretty good. Full cam, but we can only see her. Put both legs behind my head? You gotta be shitting me. You gotta be shitting me. You got to be shitting me. You have got to be Here, I'll have to lower my camera. Seeing your cock? Dude, you're about to see my cock if I have to put both my legs behind my head.
Good morning, everyone!
Fantastic.
Okay. Ugh.
Get ready to greet another
Boom.
beautiful day!
How's that? Damn! How's that? You guys like that one? Pretty good, right? Pretty good. Even at my old age. Show the nerd stuff in your room? Okay, guys. Here's my sword. It's the finest in all the lands. And this side's a butt plug. This part you stick in your asshole. And it would be like, on guard, and then I stab you, and you die. That's a rapier. Yes, Hector, you are right. You are correct. But I didn't want to get nerd emoji on everyone. Do you use it when you pretend to be a bee? Yeah, that's my stinger right there. Okay, guys, this next one. Okay, guys. Right here. This is Kazuya Mishima. Guys, Tekken 8 is coming out in 2 days. This year's Kazuya Mishima. And he needs your help. Because he's not going to be able to defeat the evildoer that is Jin Kazama. AKA Kazuya Mishima's son. He won't be able to defeat him unless I'm the one playing the game. And I can't afford the game unless you guys donate $70 right now. How am I supposed to defeat Jin Kazama if you guys don't give me $80 or $70 to buy Tekken 8? He's gonna lose, guys. He needs your help. Kazuya from Banjo. Is he from Banjo? Oh, Banjo and Kazuya Mishima. Don't worry, Teddy CT will library share. Hold your donations, everyone. And then if we look up here, you guys can see the 2 drinks I have. You can also see yourself over here a little bit, but don't worry about that. Don't look into the Matrix. Will make you guys self-aware. So this is my Octopath Collector's Edition box. There's the art album. And here's all the little dudes. Like right here we got Particio. He's pretty cool. He wants to eliminate poverty from the world. And that's pretty cool because, I'm poverty. Yeah, Octopath. And if you look further up, if we go a little further up, there's my microphone. See, guys, this is how I talk to you. No. Is that also a butt plug? Yeah. Fartitio. Don't worry, liberals. It's called dark humor. Up there we have Jolene Kuja, which Hector in the chat won for me. Because we were at an arcade, and I was like, I have got to try to win this Jolene. And then Hector won it for me, and then he told me to keep it because he loves me so much. And that was when that's when he got down on one knee and said, "Will you marry me?" And then I said no, but I took the figure anyway. We also have big bosses. Or should I say, well, I probably shouldn't. I don't want to spoil the game. But Metal Gear Solid 5, big boss's arm. See that? See that? That's his arm right there. We have Solaire and Black Knight from Dark Souls up there. Still boxed because, I don't know. They're like action figures that you actually have to build, and it's too hard. Yeah, we have the Pachimari from Overwatch. It's also a squeaky toy, which is strange. Because, like, squeaky toys are for dogs, but whatever. Also, you can't see him. Hold on. Golden Frieza's up there. Golden Frieza's up here by the foam finger. See, that's Golden Frieza. It might sound cheesy, but you could call him that. You could call him Golden Frieza. You could call him that. If you wish. I'm going the wrong way. But back there, this is my Fire Emblem Engage Deluxe Edition. The Fire Emblem 1 30th Anniversary Deluxe Edition. The Fire Emblem 1 Art Book. The Fire Emblem Engage Art Book. And then all the Fire Emblem amiibos. Yeah, I think the only Fire Emblem amiibos I'm missing are Tiki. I don't have the Tiki amiibo. And I don't have... I might be the only one I'm missing. I might be missing Tiki amiibo. And that might be it. Oh, I might be missing, if there's an alternate Byleth, Robin, or Corrin one, I'm probably missing those. Because I have... Oh, actually, I have both Corrins. I have female and male Corrin. But if there's a female Robin one, I might be missing that. And then I have my my Fire Emblem Engage poster right there. I have, that's Big Boss, Metal Gear Solid 5, and it says the man who sold the world, but you can't read that. That's Solid Snake from Metal Gear Solid 1. I mean, from Fortnite. And then there's my trophy. There's my Smash Bros. Trophy for being the best gamer to ever do it. And there's Nintendo Boy Jr. Nintendo Boy Jr., you know, I look after him, so he's just chilling. He likes to sit next to Glory, so he's sitting next to my trophy. And there's the Smash Bros. Belt for me being the best to ever do it. And there's my trophy for being the GOAT. Seen this already? Time for the trial? No. No. No trial. No trial. Could have been halfway through the trial? No, bro. We would have been like a minute into the trial because I would have started. Someone would have told me like fucking, hey, I'm making Nunya today. And I would have been like, what's Nunya? Then they would have told me Nunya business. Then I would have stone-faced the camera for 10 full minutes. Not continuing anything. And then I probably would have ended the stream after that. And then the class try would have to restart from the beginning. Okay, Scaly. I mean, I don't know. I probably won't do that. Or maybe I will. I don't know. It depends on how much I care by the end. What time tomorrow? Most of my streams, I try to start around 12. Usually if I start before 12, I usually don't start playing until 12 anyway. Eastern time. Noon Eastern time. So 4 hours and 30 minutes ago. So I usually try not to start until after noon. Like if I start at like 11:45 Eastern, I usually what's it called? What's it called? Doi. Oh, really, Scaly? I did not know that. Okay. Sorry. I'm like drawing a blank. If I start like 11:45, I probably won't start playing the game until at least 12. But you know how it is around here. We have like the 1 hour intro today of me just ranting about random bullshit. So you never know. But I usually won't start before 12. You know what I mean? Have you heard that story about the balls? It's kind of nuts. Sure, Hector. Can you enlighten me? I've heard this one before, but for everyone in the chat, could you enlighten them? Am I playing the other games in the series? Probably not right away, but maybe eventually. I do own 2 and 3, but I don't know if I'm going to be playing them right away. Because after this, depending on how long this game takes, I would like to start Persona 3 Reloaded, but we have like 8 days, and if I finish this game before then... If we finish this game before then, we might play like something in between. But I would like to start Persona 3 Reloaded soon after it comes out. So, that will be like the next probably big playthrough, and that'll take a while. I don't know. It might be a while before Danganronpa 2. It might be a while. But I probably will get to it eventually. But you never know. There once was a boy. His family was nuts. His neighbor's an asshole. Okay. Oh, hey, Ted. What about his owner, or maybe his best friend, or oh, his owner beats him? Really? That's so sad. Wait, really? Yeah. What about his hair, Ted? How is his hair? Is his hair at least like nice? What about his best friend or his hair? Oh, he thinks with his head. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's nice. That's nice. So what about his best friend or his hair, Ted, or anything else? Yeah, Ted, I want to know about his best friend, Ted. Does he have a best friend? I don't know anymore. Ted, his best friend's a pussy. And his hair's a mess, Ted. Come on. Come on, Ted. Wasn't his best friend Eye for Gore? Guys, his best friend's a pussy and his hair's a mess. Best friend was a scaredy cat or something. Anyway, guys, that guy sounds pretty cool. Even if his owner does beat him and his neighbor's an asshole, you know. Anyway. Would you rather any percent a game 100 times or 100% a game any times? I would rather 100% a game anytime. Any times. Can I choose 0 times? His name? Surely one. He moisturizes with lotion every day. Bro, already any percent Dark Souls a gazillion times? Honestly, it's rough to say, but there is a chance I've beaten Dark Souls 100 times already. There is a chance. But it is hard to say. But there is a chance I've beaten... I mean, 100 is a lot of time, so I want to say probably not. But it must be getting close. Like, that's going to be a statistic. You know, like, you guys know at the end of, like, a Left 4 Dead campaign, and it rolls, like, the credits, like, this many zombies killed? Guys, when I die at my funeral, I want them to play stats. It's like, Dark Souls beaten, like, blank times, you know what I mean? Like, I want that to be on my stat screen at the end. Which ending? I always choose the so-called evil ending. But whatever. If you guys think that's the evil ending, I gotta yell at you guys. The so-called bad ending, or evil ending. Bro, it's not evil. Everyone's like, oh, I want to be Buzz Lightyear. I want to link the fire. Oh, I love linking the fire. I love lighting myself on fire and repeating the same cycle over and over again. My brother in Christ, I'm breaking the cycle. I am breaking the cycle. You're like, oh, that was so... Like, people play Dark Souls, they're like, that was so hard. Like, I can't imagine doing that again. My brother in Christ, if you link the fire, someone's gonna have to do that again in the future. All those hardships that you did, you want someone else to go through all those hardships just because you had to? You guys are no better than the MFers who are like, oh, I paid off my student loan debt, so everyone else should have to. No. Wrong. Brrr. Incorrect buzzer emoji. No, I should not have to pay my student debt because that shit was lame as hell. That shit was stupid, and you guys had to pay for that shit because I don't like you old ass motherfuckers. If you guys make enough money to pay off your student loans, fuck you. If you're an old head who already paid them off, fuck you. And if you have that money, you should be donating it to Shortly One, so fuck you. Sorry. I went for free. Oh wait, Chelsea. Well, you just played the system, so I'm nothing against you, Chelsea. You just played the system, and that is appreciated. You played the system. When y'all die, are you going into New Game Plus? Yeah, maybe. I don't know if it gets any harder than this. I don't know if I can take it. Oh, is there a Yakuza stat for that? That is awesome. I actually don't check the Yakuza stats that often. I didn't realize there were awesome ones in there. It's gonna be like time I pissed in the fucking pee-pee poo-poo in the toilet. Playing the mini game. Anyway, guys. But Cameron, you don't get Moonlight Greysword into the New Game Plus. That's a good point. That's a good point. Ted, you didn't get that already? Awkward. What was I gonna say? I don't know. Basically, what the spark, guys. Basically, what the spark is up, dog. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, guys, I'm gonna be introducing a new donation goal. And when we reach $80,000 donated, I will be able to pay off my student loan debt. Thoughts? Why did Armored Core 6 copy Gundam Witch Plot? Yeah, but there was no Yuri, so it was ass. Get that game in its ass. I want to be a New Game Plus so the casuals in the server get filtered. That's true, that's true. I can't believe you guys watched Wish of Mercury without me. Ted, we said... it was an open invite. We literally said when we were going to start watching it, and you literally didn't join. Ted, we were like, okay, who wants to watch anime tonight? And what do you know? The usual suspects showed up and no one else. No one else. Curious how we were like, we're going to watch anime. Let's find out what anime we're going to watch. And then you didn't show up. That's just really curious how you just didn't show up like that. Who's anime? Well. Wouldn't you like to know, buddy? Hit B-Shocks with a Shorely 13. Guys, everyone hit B-Shocks with a Shorely 13 if you think he should watch Freyrin. That's a good anime. Can I meet her? No, Ryan. Her owner beats her. Don't even get me started about her family. Don't even get me started about her family. Who's her family? Her family's nuts. Her family's nuts. Yeah, Joey's got the idea. Joey's got the right idea. Anyway, guys, enough of that. What do you guys want to do now? You guys want to have independent reading time? Wait, I never found out? What'd you never find out, Hector? What was the deal with Goron food? Wouldn't you like to know? Can someone tell Hector what the deal is with Goron food? Come on, someone here has to know what the deal with Goron food is. Come on. Someone has to know. Wait, streamer? Yeah, what's up, Max? I think I know what we should talk about. Really? What should we talk about? Is it, is it, boys? Boys, yay! Okay, well, there's Mondo, and he's so dreamy, but, now he's... now he's dead! And then there's Kiryutaka, and he's so cool, but I heard he's nuts! I heard he's nuts! There's Ornstein, and he's so cool. Yeah, and then there's Smog, and Smog is so dreamy. Anyway, I'm done talking about boys. Let's talk about men. Ornstein has an electric personality. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Well, I'm not. Hey, whoa, just take it easy, man. Oh, just take it easy, man. Just take it easy. Speaking of men, where's Lucor, guys? Where's that Lucor guy, huh? Speaking of real men, where's that Lucor guy? Curious, I haven't seen him around. Google search gaping dragon pronouns. Delete search history. Luke or my balls. See you at the group of ball washing later. Guys, let's just say, I was at the group ball washing meeting yesterday, and I didn't see any of you there. I was at the ball washing. I was at Ball Washers Island yesterday, and I did not see any of you there. Boys, team up. I'm not done talking about boys. Okay, Max, calm down. You can keep talking about boys then. I was at the private ball wash party. Oh yeah, sure you were. Do not lie, you were not at the ball washing meeting. Guys, we need to have a class trial. We need a class trial. Who was at the ball washing meeting yesterday, huh? I didn't see any of you there. Well, you know, I was there with my best friend, my best friend. His family's nuts and his neighbor's an asshole and his owner beats him, but he's my best friend. I was hanging out with him, so me and him have an alibi. What about you guys, huh? What about you guys? You guys have an alibi? I was, buddy. Where were you? Well, you said you went to a private one when clearly I wasn't invited. I was at the public one, so I have an alibi. Me and my best friend were there. I was at the ball wash meeting and Boxo did not see you there. Listen, guys, I'm just saying, I got an alibi. So what say you in your defense, huh? Why were you guys not at the ball wash meeting, huh? What's up with that? A little curious, if you ask me. A little curious. Bro didn't wash with soap? Wait, what do you mean we have to wash with soap? Wait, what? What? With soap? What? Wait, you're supposed to wash with soap? Hector, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you stupid? Is this guy dumb? Of course I went to the ball washing meeting. My balls smell just fine. No, that's wrong! Oh, you guys crack me up. Get it? Get it? Crack me up? Because I'm gonna fucking crack you guys. Like, boom! Like fucking boom! Crack you upside the head, eh? Huh? I was at the ball wash meeting, and I saw none of you there. Almost like you guys were at the Danganronpa fan meeting. Max. I was not there, Max. I was not there. That's a lie! I got evidence! Or no, he goes, I got it! Oh yeah, Max? Well, here's my proof. I was at the ball washing meeting yesterday, and you know what I got? I got Ligma. I got it! Hold it! Wrong game, wrong game. What's Ligma? Wouldn't you like to know? Wouldn't you like to know, buddy? Wouldn't you like to know? Maybe you got Ligma, but I got my balls washed. Max, listen. I haven't played you in Tekken or Yomi Hustle in a while. Well, Yomi Hustle at all, but yeah, I haven't played you in a lot of those games recently. But I could have told you that you were washed. You did not have to ask me. I know you've been washed. But your balls, I'm not so sure about. Yeah, you're washed, alright. I got it! Bro washed his balls, but he forgot to wipe his ass! Sure. Okay, guys. Class dismissed. Class trial dismissed, guys. Let's just execute Max. Let's execute Max. Max is the guy sitting at the Krabby Patty vault with Danganronpa inside of it, and I'm like, you like Danganronpa, don't you, Max? And Max is like, no, I don't like Danganronpa. I'm just watching my favorite streamer, Surely One. And we're like, but Max, if you don't like Danganronpa, then why do your balls smell? He goes, no, my balls smell perfectly fine. It's all right, guys. My balls smell perfectly fine. I washed them just yesterday. Wait, but Max, you didn't wash your balls today? Is that why they're so stinky and smelly? And you're right outside the Danganronpa vault? And then Max runs in the Danganronpa vault and closes himself. He goes, woohoo, yeah, dude, I love Danganronpa. You're right. I've always loved Danganronpa. My balls smell because I'm so excited for P3R. No. No fooling us. Anyway, guys. It's basically 5. It's 4:54. Which in 1 minute, it'll be 4:55. Which is honestly more 5s than 5 p.m. itself. So honestly, I should end at 4:55 because that's more like 5. Look, it's 4:55 right now. I think I should go right now. Because that's more like 5 than 5 is because there's more 5s in it. Anyway. Thanks for watching, everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern for the rest of the case. It's basically 5, which means it's not 5. Ace Attorney reference. Thanks for the parentheses. I would have never gotten it otherwise. Gen Z streamer doesn't want to work anymore? Bro, Gen Z streamer never wanted to work. Come on, grow up. Please don't execute me. How will I give subs? Oh, great point. Almost ending stream means it wasn't the end of stream. Oh, shit. Yo, you got the toad thing? That's an awesome emote, dude. The, what's it called? We have the hit emoji, bro. From that same game. Surely One hit and miss. These are literally from the same game as the toad emoji. Yeah, why does Alpha Red have Surely One emotes? What's up with that? Bro stole our shit. What the flip, Alpha Red? Wait, does Alpha Red have the hit and miss emote? Does he actually? Oh my fucking god! There is no fucking way, bro! Fucking Surely One clone! Surely M-effing One clone! Yeah, what the fuck is up with that, bro? That's my brand, bro! What the fuck is up with that? That is not cool. At least we know you won't have a legal issue now. Well, if I have a legal issue, it's gonna be with Alpharad. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm shutting down Alpharad's channel. Fuck that guy. He stole my emotes. Alpharad Surely One stealing from Nintendo? Whoa. Chelsea, what I do to steal from Nintendo is nothing like what Tommy does to steal from Nintendo. Surely One Army, do your thing. Yeah, guys, let's go kill Alpharad. I mean borrowing. Yeah, it's in our student handbook. We're allowed to borrow. We're just not allowed to take or whatever. Anyway. Tomorrow at, like, 12 Eastern. Be here. Or, I don't know. Or you're stupid. And your balls stink. Actually, if you're here, your balls are probably gonna stink already, so... Yeah, I don't know. Be here or wash your balls. One or the other. Anyway. Let's raid Alpharad. Is he live? That would be so fucking funny. I don't think he's live. Oh well. I don't think his arm will do much. Alright, okay, Hector. Yeah, we could have raided and been like, bro, you stole my emotes and put a million Surely One hits. No, that would be rude. But he did steal my shit. Actually, good. Can't stand that MFer. Yeah. I mean, I don't watch Alpharad, but like I know of him. Anyway. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thank you for the money, Ted. Thank you for the gift sub. Max. Thank you for the follows and all that. Hector, that just is like actually gonna get me banned off of Twitch if we do something like that. Unless it's like to Lucor, because if it's Lucor, like it's all jokes, you know. But I don't know. We can't do that to random people. Well, I like Alfred's not like a random person, but like I'm a random person to him, you know. So anyway, thank you all for tuning in. Are we rating anyone? I mean, I don't see anyone like live. Like it's all like big streamers that are live. I don't know, not really. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Of course, Shortly One Gaming? Yeah, there you go. There you go. Anyway. Thank you guys for watching. See you guys tomorrow with more Danganronpa. We will start the class trial tomorrow, for sure. Tomorrow, for sure. Tomorrow, we're just going to be talking for 5 hours with no class trial. Anyway, thank you all for watching. See you guys tomorrow. And don't forget to game. Don't forget to be gaming, guys. Don't forget to be gamers. Don't lose yourself. Don't forget to be gamers. Anyway, thank you all for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Bye. Bye.